Writers, if you don't know who I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed race Canadian. My voice sounds so weird without the headphones on. I'm a mixed race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games, and we're doing some SnowRunner tonight. Nerddroid, how was your stream? What were you up to? It's good to see you all. Thanks so much for coming in here, guys. Okay. So... Chair was welcoming the writers. Good, good, good. You did the flight sim. The... My brother in Christ. Which one? Can we get a shout out for Nerddroid, please? Yeah, how was it? Yes. Microsoft Flight Sim. Thank you. Oh, 2024. That's the that is the newest one. Neat. What were you flying? What were you doing? Thank you for the raid. Look at the physics! I'm sliding up the hill! I'm literally sliding uphill! This is brutal. This is really brutal. There's something, chat. I'm not just...
Hey, listen.
I'm not just belly aching. There is something silly going on with the physics in this game. There are some silly shenanigans. I've played this game enough to know, like, how the physics normally works, and it's feeling weird tonight, is all I'm gonna say. How did I flip? I don't know how. But yeah, sorry, Nerddroid, you did a VA achievement. 5 legs all around the world in the Caravan 208. What's a Caravan 208? That sounds like, is that a small little pooter plane? It's a Cessna. That is a small plane. Well, okay. I'm gonna take the low road and rescue the Hummer. Yeah, there's something weird. Like, did you see how it just like, yeah. I'm not gonna bellyache about it any more than I have. It's just, all I'm gonna say is something, there's silly things afoot in game. God, I love driving the big trucks. Yeah. Maybe the moon was pulling it like tides? Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, so we've gotten back into our caterpillar. The caterpillar is going to... This is the second time we're doing this. The caterpillar is going to rescue the Hummer H2, and the Hummer H2 is going to rescue the Neo... What's it called? The Neo Falcon? Yeah. Yeah, Nerddroid, have you played a lot of SnowRunner? I can't remember. Thank you so much again for the raid. That was very sweet of you. A rescue conga line? No comment. Maybe the H2 is just derpy in this game as well. It's possible. You're crap at this? I mean, that's pretty fun, though. I am shocked, chat. We've gone this entire stream without someone telling me how to play this game. And I'm okay with that. It's fine. I'm just... We're usually not this lucky. The H2 isn't the worst. It's not the worst scout in the game. It really isn't. Have you tried driving? Oh my god, I said something really shitty to someone the other day. What did I say? What did I say? I said, you drive in game like you've never driven IRL ever. Oh no. Who was I watching and what were they doing? I said it, I was like, that was kind of mean. But also true. No, it's just Desert Ice, do you know what I mean? Do you know when you like mentally prepare for shit being slung your way? Just not even backseating, anything in your life, like meeting, like visiting a family member, seeing a friend, talking with someone, like you're literally like you've mentally prepared for stuff to happen, and then nothing happens, and then you have all this weird defensive energy, and you're like, I don't know what to do with it. Hey, Palmer. You want to rip out your sim setup and play it? It's a great game. Do you actually, Scott? Do you think so? Is it Drongo? No, I wasn't watching Drongo. What was it? I'm trying to remember. Dude, this past, like... It was clearly someone that I feel comfortable enough saying an absolutely moronic thing like that. Like, no way I would go into someone else's stream that I'm just an acquaintance with being like, you know, slinging shots like that. Oh, Nerdroid, you... No way! Yeah, this would have been a long time ago then, right? Wasn't very good at it. I mean, if you're having fun, though, that's the most important thing, right? No, I haven't watched Bees playing a driving game in a while. Nerdroid, do you remember? I feel like, ooh. I'm going to guess that you first came in to the stream. This is my gut feeling. I feel my first choice is, I think you came in during a DCS stream. My second guess is Microsoft Flight Sim. Do you remember? I'm guessing, so I literally don't know. I'm just trying to, from my memory, remember when I first started seeing your name. A friend is a sim racer who beats dudes all the time, who then show up to her stream to tell her she's not good enough. Geek Furious, I might know who this is. What's their name? Did I go? I am going on an adventure right now. Where am I going? Remember you getting extremely frustrated at the Colorado landing challenge? There were a couple of really tough landing challenges. You know what, Nerdroid? You know what I really don't like about Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is I wish they still had the scoring system. Gray 911? No, I don't know them. I don't know why they got rid of that. It was a interesting decision to get rid of that. Alias, dude, I don't even know. When the whole game was silly when it first came out. It should have cooked for at least another month, man. The game itself is fine, but like there were some weird bugs and glitches in the game, and the worst thing is, I think what frustrated me the most was there was weird bugs in the game when it first came out, but people see, oh, woman playing flight sims, must not know what she's doing. And this guy was so aggressive in chat, kept blaming me for everything, and I'm like, actually, no, you're wrong. Like, something weird happened with the landing, and he's like, you had a wing strike. And I replayed the clip. I'm like, at what point were my wings not at, like, 0 degrees? God, I just, even remembering this happening. Can I even cross here? Maybe it's supposed to be from further down. Career mode's still not good. Oh, I'm sorry. Career mode is so buggy. Oh, that's too bad to hear that. But yeah, no, I was just sick and tired of, the game was kind of broken, but I was like, I don't need people coming into chat. Maybe I'm not supposed to cross here. It looks like there is a crossing, but that water's way too deep. There's no way. There's no way. It's okay. It's fine. We'll just go. We'll go this way. It's not a big deal. Oh, I hate it when the game does this. Tagame!
I think I'm obsessed with you. WTF is this lol?
You need to go to bed. You need to go to bed right now. What happens if you tip this one too? I will have to acquire and find another truck to help me. Tagame, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. That's super sweet of you. That probably adds another point to our partner plus number. I really like Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, Nerdroid, you sweet bean. Yeah, you know, you've been here for a while. You, I think you kind of came here when we first got partnered on Twitch. Yeah, well, thanks for being here for the journey. Thank you for saying that, too. I think, like, I do want to play some more Microsoft Flight Sim, but it's... I don't know. I think it's a me problem. Maybe when I first started playing Microsoft Flight Sim, I had a higher tolerance for it. But the number of people that come in who are convinced I have no idea what I'm doing, and a lot of, for those of you who play Microsoft Flight Sim, this is the thing. It's like, do they not play Microsoft Flight Sim? Because they would know this too. A lot of the, oh my god, don't flip. A lot of the landing challenges, sometimes they start you in the correct settings, like the flaps are already down. Usually you just have to put the landing gear down. Sometimes you have to put the flaps down yourself. It's kind of interesting to see, like, which scenarios make you do that versus which ones don't. But for the scenarios where it starts you off with the flaps down, like, I'm clearly not going to press anything because it starts you off where you need to be. And there are people, I've had people stay in the stream for an hour because they go, oh, well, you missed the landing because your flaps weren't down. I'm like, nope, they were down. They're like, well, show me. Nope, don't need to. And they're like, well, can you just look to the right? Just look to the right. No. No, actually, I'm not going to. And they've literally, I had someone stick in the stream for an hour to try to prove to me or have me show them that the flaps were in fact down. The other caterpillar, the center turning design and huge tires would make it... Which other caterpillar? Hi, Sato. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Keep curious. But it's just that level of, like, the intensity of I need to prove the streamer wrong and she doesn't know what she's doing and I know exactly what's happening and I'm gonna show her how to play this. It's just like, dude. Sato, do you like it? No, they don't even yeah, no, Vex, they don't even apologize, right? I think the best thing, the funniest thing that someone has said when I basically proved them wrong was, oh, I was just joking. I was just joking. I'm like, no, you were very, very determined to have me do what you thought was the right thing to do for a solid hour. And when I finally showed you how wrong you were, oh, that's when it was just a prank? That's when you were joking? I'm like, my brother in Christ, you were not joking. You were not joking. You were dead ass serious about whatever the heck you wanted me to do in game. Caterpillar 745C that you find in Alaska. That's not the one that looks like a tick, is it? Do you know what I'm talking about? Get rage baited. So anyways, I like to string those people along because, I don't know, you're gonna come in here and be disrespectful and act like that, I'm gonna waste your time. Plus usually, sorry, when we do this, it's because the rest of chat is finding this highly entertaining. If someone's actually just being rude and unpleasant, we get rid of them, but... The big yellow one with the 70-inch tires that bends in the middle when it turns. Oh, it's articulating? Blech. Trying to think of... I'm sure I've driven it. You have tea about something and it'll blow your mind. Someone you once called misogynistic. Who did I call a misog? I feel like I don't ever use that word. Tagame, that's a solid $5 word. I don't think I've ever used that word in my life. You think I'm out here as a content creator using $5 words like that? What do you mean $5? You get it free on one of the first few maps? I'm sure I have it. Big nose. CJ, what are you going... Are you talking about my vehicle or me? I'm sorry. I'm not sure I understand the context. Big nose. Oh, the caterpillar. Gotcha. The truck has a big nose. I can't remember what it is. The what? Yeah, I know what they're... Yeah, I know what that is. Sorry, just to be clear, CJ, I was like 99.9% joking. I didn't think you were saying I had a big nose, but... They're saying that you get it in Alaska, though. I don't remember getting a cat vehicle in Alaska. Has it always been like that, or is this like a recent thing? Oh my god, is that the Hardmode? Like a Russian truck with a big nose, or... Sato, thank you for the stream streak. Okay, just making sure, CJ. Sometimes I have a very dry delivery and I scare people. Yellow and black. Oh, Bex, that's a cat. That's a cat. But Bex, thank you. Yeah, it's the yellow and black truck. Okay. So like all of the cats. You know, the cat livery colors. Yeah, it's that John Deere, you know, the one that's green with some yellow. Yeah, it's got cat written on it. Oh. Can someone give me the model of the cat and I can pull it up on my phone real quick and take a look and see? I like the cat that looks like a tick. It looks like a big fat swollen tick on wheels. 745C. Oh my god. SnowRunner. Cat. 745C. I feel like I'm gonna be so mad when I look at this. Oh. Oh. We're gonna check this. I remember this vehicle because I got so mad at it in the Yukon. I think I dumped it there and I never touched it again. Let's look. I remember getting really mad at this thing. I think I dumped it in the Yukon. Tetris here. Wait, what? Well, hold on. Oh. Yukon. I'm gonna laugh so hard if it's still here. No, it's not. Did I bring it to Wisconsin? No way. Sorry, I was one map off. I feel like if I transport myself to where the Caterpillar 745C is, I feel like it's gonna be in a ravine. It's gonna be in a ravine. I specifically remember I just threw it away. I was like, I'm done. Hi, Timo. Yeah, the new map looks really good. Oh no, I kept it. Okay, apparently, I think it did end up in a ravine in the Yukon. But yeah, no, I totally, wow, I forgot that this exists. I stopped using it in Wisconsin. Fascinating. Huh. Joe Major, is that the one that looks like a tick? I don't know which one that is. I keep saying that. Timmel, how's your morning going? You cannot believe what you did with this truck, Bink. You need to be stopped. Demonies, what if I told you if you believe hard enough, the snorkel is there? It's only if you believe it, though. You have to believe it's there. It's like the fourth hole. You have to believe it's there, and it'll be there. Ain't no way someone just followed my stream after I talked about believing in the fourth hole. Oh, hello, Slay. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome on in. How's your day going? Thoughts and prayers, that snorkel, yeah. How many backseating guys have... 0, Timo! No one's backseated me! I'm kind of... I feel... I was telling chat, it's not that I'm disappointed. it's not that I'm disappointed, but I'm like, I was mentally preparing myself for more shenanigans, and no one's backseated me at all. Oh! Yeah, sorry, I was like, Slay with Brandy, I'm like, I recognize your name. Like, I'm like, I know your name. I'm like, where do I know you from? I saw your comment on the inquiry about the indie game panel you're crafting. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, Brandy, I wasn't sure if you... Most people, when they say The Sims, they mean, like the Sims, but yeah, we do a lot of simulation gaming here, and, sometimes we play indie Sims, which are pretty fun. Yeah, no, for sure. Well, Brandy, it's really nice to meet you. Thanks for coming in. I'm so glad you came in here because of the indie games panel and me not talking about the fourth hole. That's fantastic. That's great. We love that. Here, let me shoot you a follow here too. Oh, simulation is what you meant? Oh, amazing. Amazing. Brandy, if you don't mind, just because you're here, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself? And I'm just curious, like, what type of simulation games do you play? Oh my god, this truck is so muddy. That is the true Ultra experiences. The number of times regular viewers have come into the past 2 streams and been like, I can't believe I just came in on this weird conversation. I'm like, no, you've been here for 2 years. You know better. Actually, you know better. Fuel tank, Hummer, fill it up. Caterpillar, fill it up. Change truck. Not to be confused with Paralives, an indie... There's no such thing as... I don't know, I would argue there's no such thing as an indie game for, Oh my god, what are they called? What's the genre? It's life simulations, right? Come on. Come on. Even more so when they've also instigated conversations like it in the past. I would say, yeah, I think it was not this stream, but last stream with Curling Master. They came in being like, what on earth did I just walk into? But Curling... Actually... God, I'm mixing the days up. I can't remember if it was this stream or last stream, but Curling Master said... I think it was tonight. Curling Master came in with some wild stuff, and I was like, brother, I'm not even reading that out loud. That's insane behavior. That's actually insane. Alright, welcome back, Brandy. Sorry about Agile. Yeah, no, I'd love to learn a little bit more about you and the simulation games, or just the games in general that you play. Time for your first shower of the day. Oh my god. You know it's a disgusting day when you need more than one shower. And it's not like a reflection of you as a person. It's just like, this is a yucky day. Corellius? Oh my goodness. Corellius. Gifting a sub to Brandy. That was very sweet of you. Thank you. You're a variety streamer that plays everything. You love horror and comfy and everything in between. Wow, you've got range. I love that for you. I can't do horror. It scares the crap out of me. Every day is a different game. That's awesome. I love that for you so much. The true way is to take showers when you wake up and then when you go to bed. What do I do? You know what? I'm a take a shower before bed gal when I'm at home. But when I'm traveling, I'm a take a shower in the morning and get ready. I don't know. It's weird. I'm just realizing that about myself. Horror is your bread and butter. That is fantastic. We're gonna go this way? But yeah, no, I think you have Brandy, a really awesome, interesting panel idea. Anyone that you decide to do that panel with, I feel like Twitch would be actually super interested in that topic. You're gonna take a shower after work to not smell like jet exhaust person. Don't you like smelling like jet exhaust person? Or are you just doing... No? Oh, sorry, okay. Okay, we're gonna come here. Is this one of those weird spots where it's like, you can't drive through here, and then I go... And then I go... Oh my god, am I gonna hate myself for doing this? It's possible. It's possible. It could work. It could work. It could work. We just gotta finesse. Oh, crap. Okay. On one hand, this is a quankadank. On the other hand, we flexing pretty hard right now. Am I right? Okay, let's just pull ourselves up here, because that's insane behavior. I think you guys are right about the Hummer physics. They're kind of weird. Oh yeah, no, of course, Brandy, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I just hope with whatever direction you go with the panel, like, I really do hope that Twitch accepts it, because that's a great idea. Mods, can we get a quick shout out for Brandy? I've just followed them. They're delightful. They're fantastic.
Let me
They
see what
play...
you have.
No! Dark Wolf. They play a variety of games. I'm looking forward to getting to know them better now that I've followed them. And I hope you guys choose to as well. We love supporting other female content creators. We love spreading the love. And where am I what is going on here? There we go. Oh, Brandy, yeah, of course. Thanks so much for coming in here and saying hi. It means the world to me. I usually stream at silly hours, so sometimes I don't get to see a lot of our online friends. What the? Dark Knight didn't like the smell of a man who finished a 10-hour shift cooking Chinese food? That would just make me hungry all the time, I think. No, it's all good, Brandy. You take care. Have a lovely evening. Really do appreciate you again. And yeah, of course, you take care. Everyone say goodnight to Brandy. Whoa, Bink! I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. It made you hate food? Working at a... Cormical, like, working at a restaurant? You're such a moron for tucking yourself in my chat. Like, you're such a... You're so frustrating. You're literally sitting next to me, and the man goes exclamation lurk in my chat, and I turn, I'm like, what do you mean you're not here? You cannot be in the same goddamn room as me and then do exclamation lurk. Or, I don't know, maybe I should take the hint. Maybe I should take the hint, right? I'm misreading messages here. The man lurk ultra. Okay, we're almost... God. This is a tough... I don't know. Is anyone else in chat also driving on this map? Is anyone else finding this... I don't think it's, like, super hard. I'm not, like, saying, like, this is the most difficult thing ever, but I'm like, this is not an easy... Like, this is challenging enough that you kind of, like, have to have a lot of map awareness. Alright. There she be. That is where we flipped. know what? Biologists need to come to this town and study the owl population, because good lord. There are more owls flying around in the skies here than mosquitoes. There. Okay, truck is off. Truck is parked. Neo Falcon. We're not gonna flip. We still have one more watchtower after this. Dude, I can't believe we're doing an entire stream of just watchtowers. Could be bats. No, these are hooters. I know. And trust me, I know what hooters look like. Okay, these are owls. Look. Did anyone ever watch the live-action Scooby-Doo movie? There was like a wild moment in that movie. That movie was meant for children. Does anyone in chat like know exactly what scene I'm talking about? Okay, so we've got the Neo Falcon, and we're gonna go to the lighthouse, and it's gonna be good. I shall look respectfully for the hooters. Forks Kalia, thank you, thank you. Is it the Velma one? Yeah, it's got Hot Velma, but yeah, Vex. Oh my god, it's when Fred and Daphne switch bodies. Like, I guess their consciousness swaps. And like, Fred in Daphne's body gets all excited. He's like, oh my god. He's like, I can look at myself naked. And it's like, what? What was even the rating on that movie? I don't even know. I just remember, like, oh, what? It was just a weird, I don't know, maybe there were other weird moments that didn't, like, click in my brain. It's for teens. Tagame. Okay. What every single guy in that situation would do. I almost want to rewatch that movie again. Does anyone want to rewatch that movie in Discord? Oh, there's an upgrade down here. Ooh, it's in a yucky spot. All right. We have one last tower to get. I think we determined that... Is this a crossing? No, that does look like a crossing. I think that is a viable crossing. So let's... Can we skedoodle skedaddle down from this area? Like, how do we... How do? Alright, I see some skedoodling areas. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go carefully. Yeah, the live action Scooby-Doo. Against the tide? Maybe, you know what? We should have enough fuel that we can just do this. Oh shoot, I actually don't have that much fuel. Whoa. Okay, we're good for a little bit. How was the soft flaccid PP push? We're still doing it. We have, I don't know, chat, how many partner plus points do we have now? Did a cosplay shoot in some lines and the tour guide dude was like, oh, the second movie was shot. There's a second live action Scooby-Doo movie? I didn't even know that existed. Apparently. Did they use the same actors? Oh, that is cambered very badly. Slow, 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 slow. Turn into it, slow. Okay. Time to go for a walk to find the magical fuel village. Yeah. 259 out of 300. So we need 41 more points. For those of you that don't know, Partner Plus is something that streamers can strive to get, which allows them to get a higher revenue split with Twitch. So instead of getting a 50-50 split, it ensures that we get a... I think I need to go. I need to do a Roscoe here. If I just go straight, I should be on the road. It allows me to get a 70-30 split with Twitch. Unfortunately, Prime subs and gifted subs don't count towards it, but before the end of June, we need to hit 300 points. So if you sub at tier 1, it's 1 point, tier 2 is 2 points, and tier 3 is 6 points. Everybody who helps out with it, it's very much appreciated, but it's not required at all. Helps me stream full time, helps me do this as a job. Dude, the 70-30 split, it makes a huge difference, hey? It makes a really big difference. Oh, wow, what am I doing? Why did no one in chat tell me to turn diff lock on? Chat, y'all are slacking. There's supposed to be a third Scooby-Doo movie, but the second did so poorly. I didn't even know I didn't even know there was a second one. They clearly didn't. Was it like a direct to home video or something? What is going? Huh? This is glitching. This is... Oh my god, have you guys ever seen this before? That's the map markers are not supposed to do that. No, but no, it's not a real path because it's a circle. That was weird. Yeah, sounds good, Special K. Have a good walkies. No, it was pretty big. I never heard of it. Scooby-Doo 2, Monsters Unleashed. That was not even on my radar. Radiant, are you doing okay? Yeah, doing okay there, bud? Okay, here we go. Here's the path. Here's the path. Okay. So we're basically heading down this hill to pick up a mission, but to also get a new service part. I will never understand... If I go to a stream and the streamer is speaking Spanish, there is not a single part of me that assumes that they speak English or English is a language that they can understand. I will never understand the coming into chat. Just said you were stuck in the mud in Hindi. Interesting. But it's fine, but I'm just like, what part of any of this stream indicates that I speak anything other than English? I would love to be multilingual. I would love to know other languages, to be quite honest with you guys. But I don't know other languages. I barely speak English. Do they have Duolingo for English speakers? For English? Because I could probably use that. Okay, there we go. Monolingo. I lost my streak on Duolingo and I just stopped using it. I was like, I can't do this anymore. The bird is so mad, I think it's actually threatened me a solid 5 times. It's not that I'm competitive, I'm just like... I don't know, I just got mad about losing the streak. I was just like, I'm just not invested in this anymore. I think Duolingo for me, I was actually doing a good job of learning Japanese through it. To be quite honest with you guys, if Duolingo had the language that I actually genuinely want to learn, I would be using it more often, but they only teach my language if you speak another language that I don't speak. So I'm just like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm not learning another language to then learn the language that I want to learn. All right, here's the supply. The upgrade. Engageable differentials for the... Oh, for the HIB. Nice. What language is it that you wish to learn? I want to learn Cantonese, but Duolingo only teaches it to you if you know Mandarin. Have you seen their new logo? No. Yeah, Duolingo is also just not great too. They got rid of a lot of, Did they get rid of people who were actually working there too? I can't remember. Condiment Services, have a good night. We'll catch you later. Thanks for coming in here. Okay, so we've got that upgrade, and it's for the truck that we don't quite have yet. We are now going to... Against the Tide. What is that mission? Against the Tide. I don't want to do it yet. Against the Tide. Deliver the scout vehicle to the house. That is not happening in the scout that I have right now. So we're going to come across this way. We're going to cross over here. And then we are going to... We're going to come up this way because there is fuel in that scout tank. And... What is the best way over there? This way? So we do boop, boop, boop. Concrete. Love that. Go here. Cross there. This looks like such a dead end. I don't understand this. Like, where do they want you to go from here? Maybe it's... I'm gonna be so mad if my truck sinks. Maybe they want us to go this way? Don't know. I don't know what the difference in color for the water is. I feel like blue water is probably not safe to drive through, but... we're gonna find out. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? I take this back. I take this back. We're gonna go a different way. We're gonna go this way. I think this is actually gonna be a better route to get up there. That's my story. I'm really glad they did a tropical map. It adds some really nice variety into the game. Jagame, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'll message you soon, okay? I meant to message you earlier, and then I went to the States, and then I couldn't use my phone number. We'll catch you later. Have a good night. Everyone say good night to Tagame. Don't tuck me into bed. Oh, so you remember how everybody was really upset with me for drinking a second Red Bull at the end of my stream? You guys remember that? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Guess what I did 15 minutes after ending my stream? Oh, Maro, did you see my stupid comment in B stream? Yeah, dude, I passed out. I was, like, sleepy. Kaylee, I did not actually drink usually, when I used to drink caffeine all the time when I worked at Starbucks, I probably could have drank 3 Red Bulls and been fine because I was just like so used to caffeine. Nowadays I just have 1 cup of coffee a day at most. Dude, ain't no way I can do 3 Red Bulls now. What was the point of the Red Bull then? To keep me awake for the last little bit of stream. Thank you, Fazerb. Have a good night. We'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Cherokee, really? Did I actually do that? Oh, wait, is this the spot? No, I think we can drive here. There's like a log, right? If there's a log, there's a way. How deep in do we think this log is? Do we just go? Do we just do it? This looks like a mistake. This... Oh no, hold on, hold on, hold on. I can see rocks. Do we do it? So, we're not gonna go that way. We're not gonna go that way. Ooh! Ooh-wee! Oh, so then how do I... get to where I want to go? Man. We're just gonna have to come back this way. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. Can I drive across that, do we think? It looks like the game says no, but I say yes. Let's just see. No, Inglorious, most cars don't float. They don't float. Okay. So we're heading around. We should be passing our fuel truck so we can refuel there too. What I really want to do is I want to unlock the vehicles on this map. I'm kind of challenging myself a bit because I do have a lot of vehicles spread out on all sorts of different maps, but I want to try my best to just get stuff done with the vehicles that the map gives you. As someone who has played this game a lot, as someone who has hundreds of hours in SnowRunner, I just feel like it'd be too easy to bring things in like, you know, the Zix and the Tega and the Azov. I can't remember what number it is, but it's the vehicle that it basically almost never flips. You have 6 hours in this game, and how long did you spend spinning your tires in the mud? You're surprised at how many people have this game when you were reading the reviews? What did the reviews say? Cormicle, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you later, okay? About 3. I mean, that checks out for anyone playing this game. No. So, Admiral, I will say for the base game alone, definitely there's at least more than 100 hours worth of gameplay. But this game has released a lot of DLC. And in not a bad way. In not a bad way. Each DLC provides several hundreds of hours of gameplay each. I actually haven't checked to see how many hours I have in SnowRunner anymore. I can quickly alt tab and look. My guess is that I'm at like 850, I think now. That was a great guess. 840. 840.8. Yeah. No, there's a lot of yeah, I would even say if this game interests you guys, the base game already has like at least 200 hours worth of gameplay in it. If you play multiplayer, it'll be a little bit quicker for you. Can I do this? Take that, game. Yeah. Power. I mean, if you guys are liking the gameplay, I would get it. It's a good game. I've spent many hours of my life playing this game. Yeah, you can play it single player, you can play it multiplayer. I mean, just, you know, it's whatever your preference is. Is there a first-person view? Yeah. It's kind of scary, though. Just like people calling things the Dark Souls of X genre, the SnowRunner is easily the Dark Souls of trucking sims. I'm very sideways. I guess, I mean, if you were to, if you're using that purely to define a difficult game, then sure, yeah. It's difficult in its own way, Admiral. It is by no means an easy game. This game is very much, you have to be someone who's patient, and you have to be someone who's willing to learn from their mistakes. Right? Mara, people do it. Hi, Caddis. Good to see you. But yeah, so if you're someone who gets frustrated super easily, or doesn't like learning from their mistakes, you might not like this game. Yeah, Jordan? I'm not, sorry, just to be clear, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just like, as someone who hasn't really played Dark Souls, it's just hard for me to like, have that analogy resonate with me, just because I don't have a baseline to compare it to. Okay, let's refuel everything. There we go. Now we're gonna cross here. Wait. I think that's how this works, right? And then we're gonna go this way. Sometimes it's hard to tell where the best route is to where you're trying to go, but you know what? You know what? This is a concrete path. I'm gonna follow the paved path. How about that? That's a smart, good option. mean, Sato, that's fair and fine. Not everyone's gonna like this game. This is definitely very much a game where I would make sure you see how long you play it for, and if, you know, pay attention to that 2-hour limit for where you can, like, refund a game on Steam. Yarlaris, I feel the same way too. There's definitely a couple of games where I prefer watching other people play it versus me playing it myself. Oh, Kaylee, this game is so cozy. It's so cozy. Okay, Kaylee, for the 6 hours that you played, you got a meeting. How hooked were you? I'm like 80% teasing you right now. Hi, Holloway. Do you have diff lock on? Right now, yeah, I actually do. Blaze Wrath, there's the Over the Hill. They have a demo for that right now, right? Oh, did you just get the... Oh, Kaylee, sorry, I didn't know that. I thought you'd had the game for like a while or something. Because this game has been around since when was it released, chat? Like 2020? 2019? Sorry, Kaylee, I take that back. So I thought you were like, yeah, I played it a while ago for 6 hours. Did we just become best friends? Yup. I am going the right way. But this game was already out before the pandemic, though, right? $2021? No, it came out before then. Because they had released the Amur, like the Season 2 DLC in 2021. Only the one Canada map, but it's a good tease for the game. Yeah, no, for sure. Sato says, do you ever toy with the idea of playing an off-brand game? Oh, I see what you mean. For a second, I was like, what do you mean off-brand? A Souls game? I have weird trauma with Souls games. To be honest, I don't know what happened, Sato. As I grew older, I just gravitated away from certain game genres. Like, I used to play platformers all the time. I don't play them anymore. I used to play combat fighting games. Like, I played, like, Dragon Age and all these other games, and I don't know what it is. They just don't appeal to me. Oh, that's really sweet, Kaylee. I love that for you. Yeah, 2020. That's what I thought. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this came out in 2020. Yeah, so sorry, where I was going with that is, have I told you guys the story about the guy who really wanted to date me, and I had to tell him like 20 different ways that, no, we're just friends, I just view you as a friend, and he made me play Dark Souls? Did I tell you guys about that? Blech. The snorkel is doing some hard work right now. It was I don't know, it was frustrating because it's like, how many different ways can I tell you, no, I only view you as a friend, right? Your boyfriend? No. Yeah, so anyways, it was someone that I was working with. I liked being friends with them, but they kept like being like, oh, let's go out for a movie. And I was like, as friends? They're like, no, as a date. And it's like, no, like, no. But anyways, we would hang out. I think they're actually the friend that got me into Magic the Gathering way back when. But we were over at his place, and he's like, well, let's play Dark Souls. And I'm just like, I'm not interested in that game. But he's like, no, we're gonna play it. He gives me the controller, and I'm just like, oh, is this what you want to do? This is what you want to do? I already told you no, I don't want to play it. And you thrust the controller at me. I'm like, I'm gonna make this painful. I think at the beginning of Dark Souls, you can choose your person and your attributes and all that stuff. gave myself no armor, and I didn't put any points into anything at all, period. And I just rolled around like a moron, getting smacked, dying over and over and over again. And he literally, like, at some point, he took the controller away from me. He's like, he was so frustrated with how I was playing the game. He was like, no, like, this is not how you play this. And I'm like, okay, well. I think we need to go in the back here. Ultra lives with her ex-boyfriend? Yeah, I actually do. Vex, that's so frustrating. It's just like, it's like, my answer's not gonna change. I mean, I did get into Magic the Gathering, though. That was, that was nice. How do I do this? I think we gotta do... Yeah, we gotta do that. No! Oh my god, that was almost a flip. Okay. Hey, Bravo. Welcome back. All right, we're cooking now. Yeah, it's like very similar to the guy who, I guess he tried to Netflix and chill with me, but like his first mistake was trying to get me to do anything while I was playing Rock Band. Nothing comes in between me and playing expert drums or expert guitar in Rock Band, or God help you. Okay, well, keep... Oh, so... That was brutal. I need a different scout vehicle. I think that's my problem. I need a different scout vehicle. This map is brutal. Like, I guess eventually, I'm assuming you repair these, but when you first start off, it's just like... Oh, okay then. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna take the caterpillar. Caterpillar out here. That is the call. It's, yeah, it's top heavy, and we've talked about this too. Right? No winch on the car? Unless you have the autonomous winch, the winch doesn't work if the engine is shut off. Yeah, dude, I don't know what to tell you. It was, that was user error. That was not the game being silly. We've had a few flips tonight where I'm like, that was weird physics. That was on me, but it's just it's a short wheelbase, it's a top-heavy vehicle, and anytime there is any sort of a downhill area involved, we do not do well. But yeah, anyway, so I'm playing Rock Band, and this guy's like, we should... This is also the reason why I will never probably watch Wreck-It Ralph. He's like, we should watch Wreck-It Ralph. I was like, nope, I'm playing Rock Band. You can join me if you want. And then I'm still playing, and he's like, yeah, we should... He's like, we should watch a movie. I'm like, nope, I'm playing Rock Band. And then he pulls out his laptop and starts pulling it up. I'm like, bro, you can watch this movie on your own. I'm playing. Gotta keep them separated by the Offspring on expert difficulty drums. And then he takes his laptop and he puts it in front of me, and it's blocking my view of Rock Band. He almost like shoved it in front of my face, and I think I actually kicked him out. I'm like, you need to leave. You actually need to leave. Who do you think you are? Who do you think I am? I'm not watching it. Anyone who knows me super well knows that I love Rock Band and Guitar Hero, and it's just like, don't don't come in between me and what I'm doing. That's insane. Actually, I feel like we need to have another Clone Hero night on the alt channel. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, by the way, if you have a guitar that can still that can hook up to your PC, there's a free program called Clone Hero where you can still play like all of the Rock Band, all of the Guitar Hero songs on your PC. You need to move. I play drums. You love singing Rock Band. Dude, you know what I'm so good at too? I'm good at multitasking in Rock Band. So like, you know, you're like playing with friends, and I'm singing or I'm doing the guitar, and they're goofing the guitar or they're goofing the singing, and they kind of give up. So like, if you sit in like a gremlin position on the couch, I would have the guitar underneath me, and then I would be holding the mic with my knees and like playing expert guitar while doing expert vocals. Pencil that in for Sunday. We could actually. I don't know, do you guys want to do Clone Hero on Sunday? I would, I'd be down for that. I think it'd be fun. I was so scared you were gonna say playing the drums with my feet. No. That's insane, Scott Coyote. What bird was that? That was a scarlet macaw. Yeah, no, John, it is fully like, what does it look more like? It looks like more Guitar Hero, if anything. No, it's all good, Bravo. Have a safe drive, okay? You take care. Oh, Blaze Wrath, you're talking about Rocksmith. It's actually really good. Yeah. No, I actually felt like I've self-taught myself to play the guitar a little bit. And when I did Rocksmith separately to like not teach myself, but I feel like it actually did a pretty good job of like teaching me how to play certain songs, and it starts you off super easy, and as you continue to like hit the notes and do well, it adds more and more notes into the while you're playing it, and I felt like it was actually really good. It was oh my god, what song was I playing on the guitar? It was really funny. What's the name of this? Rock and Roll Hoochie Coo? Is that the name of the song? I can't remember. Yeah, I could play that on the guitar for a little bit when I was doing that on Rocksmith. Oh, Kaylee, yeah, you're familiar with Clone Hero then. Dude, I'm so much better with driving these big trucks, except for, oh my god. Dude, I see exactly what happened too. It's just such a bad angle here, man. Mommy. Oh my god, it's one of those turns where I think I only didn't flip because my scout vehicle was there. You 100% the devil went down to Georgia on expert? I was gonna offer to play Clone Hero with you, but now I'm like, I don't want to get annihilated, so I'm actually good, thanks. Devil went down to Georgia. It's got a bunch of like little mini solos in it too, doesn't it? Hi, Roll. Good to see you. How goes it? It's mostly good. This is actually a little bit of a challenging map. I was not mentally prepared for this map to be a brain tickler. But it's good. How was Planet Coaster, and how was, I think I saw you swap to Rimworld at some point. I don't keep tabs on people while I'm streaming, but I happened to I looked something up on my phone and I still had your stream up on my phone, so I was like that looks like Rimworld. No, I'm terrible now. Please invite me. No, you're better than me. I don't know, is that revealing the type of person I am? I love playing games with people as long as I'm better. Oh my god. I think I knew about this account. No, this is not a new account. You've done this before. I remember this. Tim Alt, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Dude, the mental gymnastics I just did with my brain. Tim Alt, what are you doing, you goober? Tim Alt, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub on your alt account, my brother in Christ. Can we get some my dudes and holy mollies in chat for Tim Alt? That's very sweet of you. Dude, it's so funny, my brain. I've been told it works for PP. It makes PP very, very big, very goodly. Yes. Tim Alt, thank you. Dude, the funny thing is, firstly, I'm like, that's an alt account. That's a sneaky alt account. But then... Does it count all those points? No, it doesn't, does it? Oh my god. Does it count all of those? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. So if the math is correct, that's insane. So it should go to 260. Oh my god, Timmel, you sweet bean. You absolute sweet bean, dude. Thank you so much. And we met our sub goal. Timmel, thank you. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Guys, can we get some my dudes and holy mollies in chat for Timmel helping us out with our Partner Plus this month, dude? Thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate it. That was so sweet of you. I know you don't have to do that, but like I'm really appreciative, so thank you. Timmel, yeah, I thought it was a hype train too for a second. The Rimworld colony isn't dead, which is always a win. Dude, we gotta take the wins when we get them. Holy guacamole. Yeah, dude, my brain was like, it was so funny because I was like, that's your alt account, that's sneaky. And then like my dinosaur brain was like, wait, I know you have an alt account. Because I've seen this alt account before. Not sure it would have worked with your main account. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Twitch does any of the stuff that they do. How was the cannibal cult last night? Whoa. Blazewrath, do you see chat? Can we show Blazewrath our brand new emote that was procured from the shenanigans of the cannibal cult last night? Also, Rawl says it was good. The new parade DLC is neat. Takes a bit of figuring out though, but it's cool. You scuffed your theme park because apparently spending your entire theme park's budget on a parade in an empty park isn't economically viable. You don't say. You don't say. Look at that emote. That is such a silly emote. Where is it? This is probably going to be my #1 used emote, by the way, now. Like... Okay, can we get this out? Yes. No. It was a very lovely parade, though. Like, dude, the best of the best parade. The cream of the crop! Do we have the clip? Someone's got the clip. Blazewrath, we went through 4... We had a successful run, which is still going, by our 4th colonist. We nearly died. We nearly had an entire pack of pachyderms exterminate our colony. But due to RNG and me shoving horseshoes up my butt before stream, we managed to survive and live. It was actually kind of wild. I had aggroed, right, we're gonna go this way. I had aggroed some mammoths because we had, like, sniper assassinators coming to kill me. But they broke down one of my doors and they were in my base and they were about to break down the final door. But I guess it's like when the animals are enraged, they only try to break a door so many times. And right before the final hit that would have broken the door and killed everybody, the woolly mammoth gave up and ran away. No, I actually, Mara, I really didn't. The fact that Quiet was like, oh my god, you did that? And I was like, wait, I'm not understanding how bad this was. Hold on. Ian, welcome back. Oh my god. Okay, so we are heading to the final watchtower. How's it going? It's going okay. I can't complain. The game is saving. Man, does this do this for any of you guys, or is it just my playthrough? Can you disable autosave? That's scary though. I'd rather have the game freeze for a few seconds every 10 minutes or so versus losing everything because the game crashed. Oh my goodness, Ian. Yeah, I try my best, Cherokee, to stop and just let it save. Yeah, but Geek Furies, it's easier if you have a game where you can just press, like, F5. Actually, wait. You do play a game where you can just press F5. Quick save, quick save. Kerbal Space Program. Yeah. Yeah, that's how we met, I'm pretty sure Geek Furious, that's how we met. He came in during one of our KSP streams. Man, this is muddy. Chat, when was the last time it was daytime in game? Do you remember? I think it's been 84 years. Where's this trying to get me to go? Yeah, Scott. I'm just looking forward to utilizing more of the trucks and not having to rely on the scouts as much. Sato, I think he's 17. Also, that's disgusting that you said that. I'm like, is that from Twilight? Apparently I've read and or watched the movies enough to have recognized that. Disgusting. Yeah. On my end. It's always great to rewatch them, Sato, because it's just a great reminder of like, oh no, yeah, this is just as bad as I remembered it. They ruined Muse. The stupid baseball scene. What's the song that they sing? I can't remember the name of it. Super massive black hole, right? Christ. It's just such a weird scene. I don't know if I ever had a team. I think when I was younger, I empathized with, I'm not gonna say team, because I did not give a shit enough about it. I think I empathized more with Jacob. Okay. Now that I'm older, yeah, big team Bella's dad. Yeah. Poor what's his pickle had to deal with so much crap. Team Alice and Jasper. Yeah, Ian, yeah, we were playing RimWorld last night. Good. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Oh no, there's a roadblock up here too? Blame the stutter, right? Oh, there's like a easy path to just go around it though, so who cares? That, and then we'll see. I don't know, I'm just gonna arbitrarily do that, just so I can keep my directions straight. When has a roadblock stopped you? Brother, I've flipped way too many times tonight. Normally it doesn't, but normally I also don't flip this much. Yeah. Neat. But honestly, like, I'm gonna refer specifically to the books. Twilight wasn't that bad. Like, it was entertaining. No, I didn't hate the book. I didn't hate the series. But the one book series that I did read that I absolutely hated, where I was like, this is actually like a dumpster fire of a book. I have never read a book series where by the end of it, I hated the protagonist. What was it? 50 Shades of Grey. What a bad book, man. What an absolutely awfully written book. I think we gotta go... I don't know. Let's go. We're already on this path. Let's go this way. I think, like, what I mostly remember from... It happens, like, kind of in the middle of the second... There's 3 books, by the way. It happens in the middle of the second book, and very much so in the last book. But basically, the main protagonist knows that the guy that she's with gets angry or upset about certain things. And she's like, well, I'm gonna go do the thing anyways, and they can deal with it. And then she does the thing, and then the guy gets mad. And then she's like, shocked Pikachu face! Shocked Pikachu face! Oh my god, I can't believe you got mad! And then, like, please, poor me. And this happens all throughout the book, and I'm just like, I can't read this. Like, this is... Dude, I'm irritated. Yeah, it's a weird series. I'm the type of person where when I start reading a series, I kind of have to finish the book. Like, I need some, even if it's a really, really, like, bad read, I need some closure, right? Let's go this way. Yeah, Mara. Yeah, no, that was, I know a lot of people were, like, pretty upset about that too. We're gonna go right. Oh, it's so top heavy. Stop it. The writing, no, the writing is not good. It's not good writing. Go to bed. Yeah, okay, will do. It feels like the author of 50 Shades hated good writing. Geek, tell me how you really feel. Have you guys ever read, I don't know how you guys feel about, I love short stories. I don't know if you guys read short stories. But they're like fun little adventures that you can immerse yourself in within like an hour or two. Well, it depends on how long it is, but I have the, what is it? The Book of Modern Literature. It's a book that my dad gave me. And one of the short stories in it, it's apparently, I didn't realize this, apparently The Time Machine by H.G. Wells is a short story. Do you know how short the short story is? I think I counted it. It's like 60 pages. I was like, god damn, this is the longest short story I've ever read in my life. But it's a book of Alan Poe short stories. I think one of his, does he write the, oh my god, what is it? The Story of the Grotesque Face or the something? Does he write that one? Might be getting things mixed up. Ah, Scott got you. Oh my goodness, is that the Canadian content creator, Wookiee Legend? How you doing? It's good to see you. Get the upgrade. Off-road for the Mercer R230. Okay. Okay. I think if we just... I think we continue skedaddling in this direction, and it'll hook us back up with the road. Wookie, what have you been up to? Good to see you. The Time Machine is 30,000 words. Yeah, it's a lot. If you guys have never read The Time Machine, though, I know a lot. I feel like most people have seen the movies. There's so many different movies that have been done on it. But I would highly recommend, if you guys have not read The Time Machine, it is just... goodness, just the writing is so delightful. Zeto, thank you for the lurk. Finish building your... You built a deck? Such a dad thing to do. You haven't seen the movie? There's so many, there's like, I don't even know how many Time Machine movies there are. There's some really old movies for the Time Machine. Try Curie, written by Paul Anderson. You like sci-fi short stories? You know what? I don't care what type of short story I read. I just want good literature. That's all I want. That's all I want. I just want to read a book, and I want to feel like I lived a completely other life, a completely different life by the time I finish it. That's awesome, Wookie. Well, just in time for summer. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are in the Discord, maybe we could start like a forum thread or something of just like, if you guys want to share short stories, like titles and stuff. That'd be... Actually, no, we have a channel in the Discord for books and book recommendations. Yeah, some of my favorite short stories are The Time Machine, The Room, The Snows of Kilimanjaro. It's just chilling. It's a weird, chilling story. Oh my goodness, it's the... Oh my... Why can't I remember the title of this? The... Something of the Long Distance Runner is another really good story. That story really resonated with me. Have I read the Pern series? I don't think so. What was something that was hard for me as a child? Like 12? Fitting in. Liking myself. I had a lot of self-confidence issues and problems. Let's go this way. Yeah, just social interactions, fitting in. I was a bit of an odd duck. Yeah, it's all good, Wookie. We'll catch you later. You have a good one. Thank you, Devoras. Oh, I love the loneliness of the long distance runner. It's the theme behind it. It just, yeah, it really resonated with me. I don't know, as a 12-year-old girl who wasn't into bands or actors, who loved dinosaurs and sports and gaming and all my other girlfriends, I just didn't have a lot in common with them. It was tough. I didn't fit in, and they made it blaringly obvious and kind of bullied me for not fitting in. I hated how I looked. I think actually 12 years old is when my depression started hitting. My long-term depression. Yeah, I don't know, man. Being preteens, that's a tough year. That's tough. When I'm asked about, yeah, what I found hard, that's kind of what comes to mind. What other short stories do I really like? There's at least one more. Can't remember the name of it though. Yeah, no, it's all good, cool guy. I think right now, with my life, I just wish I had more time to read. I love reading. I haven't been able to read in like a really long time. I guess I just don't allow myself to have the time to sit down and read something when it's like, well, I could be streaming and I could be doing this for the stream and doing that for the stream and, you know. When I got older, did it get easier? Yes and no. I ended up moving at some point in my teens. And I found a new group of friends, and these ones didn't make me feel awful for liking the things that I liked or doing the things that I did. And it made me realize just kind of how awful my old friends were from the city that I used to live in, and it really put things into perspective as to, like, actually, you know, I kind of put a lot of the blame on myself. It's like, you know, why are you so weird and why can't you be like everyone else? To actually, I had really shitty friends and they were kind of mean and awful. So moving actually helped me realize that. But also, I can't remember, I had this weird epiphany moment in my teenage years where I really didn't like how I looked. I was really insecure and I just did not like myself. And I just had this epiphany moment of, you know what? You're gonna look like this for the rest of your life. You might as well try to like it and try to enjoy it. And that gave me a little bit of I guess a boost of confidence, and I just wasn't as hard on myself, and I just started feeling better about myself and who I was and my appearance after that. It was a weird, like, kick yourself in the ass moment, you know? Yeah, being a teenager is hard, and I can't imagine, not even just a teenager, but the kids nowadays. You guys, like, I don't know, I can't imagine growing up as a kid with the level of social media available now and the societal pressures that kids have. You read every day, Nazgul. I love that for you. I think, Hopknob, I think the same thing is happening in Canada too. I think they are banning social media for kids under a certain age. Social pressures are self-imposed? Well, yeah, of course they are, but I mean, I can't speak for every single kid. Everybody's different, but kids just want to fit in. Kids want to belong. Kids want to be doing the coolest thing, right? People you know, you want to feel attractive, you want to feel good, you want to feel cool. And I think as an adult, it's super easy for us to view ourselves more as individual and basically, for lack of a better word, be like, fuck it, and do whatever we're doing and be who we are. But it's I don't know, I remember it being really tough as a kid, wanting to fit in. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure. Yeah, I don't really... Sorry, chat, this... There's a lot of layers to the social media ban that's happening in a couple of different countries. I don't necessarily want to discuss this in my stream. I think this is stuff that should be discussed and talked about, but I feel like this is gonna evoke a lot of very, very, very strong opinions where people might end up getting upset in chat with each other. I'm not saying I would love for you guys to be having these conversations. I don't think it's gonna make the stream very not chill and cozy. They're trying to make it harder in Australia. You know what I do like though? Sorry, this is kind of same topic, but same but different. A lot of schools in I don't know where else in the world have done this, but a lot of schools in Canada, they flat out ban cell phones now. Like, you can't have a cell phone in the classroom. And I think about myself, dude, just even in university, I should have been studying and paying attention, and I'm just like doom scrolling or shopping on my phone or on my laptop, right? And I think about myself as a kid, and I'm like, bro, ain't no way I would have had the self-control to have actually paid attention. Yeah. No, I personally do agree with that. I think it's a good thing. And I think most of us could probably agree and admit that it's like, no, with cell phones, it's just like you're not going to be paying attention as much as you could be. But maybe, you know what? Maybe I'm someone with actually, no, we do know that I have poor impulse control. We know that. As someone with poor impulse control, there's the watchtower over there. Okay, we're almost there, guys. The kids need to contact their parents? Go to the office. Use the phone. There are phones in the building. They banned phones, but also put that on the teachers to enforce. Oh, that's tough. Used to have major B... What? Kaylee, I don't know what BDD is. Okay, tricky descent. What is this job? What that is? Tricky descent. Ooh, deliver the Chevy CK1500. Oh my god, where is it dumped? Tricky descent. Bro, I have no idea where this truck is. Doesn't matter, I'm not going to be towing it with the scout vehicle, so... Probably up there somewhere. Yeah, Kitty, I got yelled at for reading in class, too. Oh, body dysmorphic disorder. Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't know that. Okay. This is the last watchtower, and I missed the turn. Oh my god, Ultrasaurus. Girl! Oh my god, we're throwing. No, there would still be phones in the building, Ian, and teachers would still have cell phones, but it's just the students themselves. I see what you're saying, Kitty, and you're not wrong, but I would argue cell phones, it's like an actual, like major, like, dopamine addiction. It's actually, I don't know if you guys know this, but like with the internet, where our phones and computers and the, like how easily you can access information, videos, entertainment, games. Kids that are growing up, like iPad kids that are growing up with all of this available to them, they actually have lost the ability to know how to entertain themselves and know how to be bored and just occupado themselves. And like, I see what you're saying, but at the same time, when it comes to like, you know, doodling and notes and Pokemon cards and all that stuff, like, it's different. It's different. There's like, there's more of an impact on your brain and the connections your brain is making when you basically are raised off of like devices. All right, we reached the final watch tower. Amazing, fantastic. Yeah, Huffo, and that's a good point too. We live in a world where devices and computers and the internet, they are very essential things to, you need to know how to use them to work in a lot of jobs. Not all jobs, but a lot of jobs. But yeah, like just how do you draw the line? Where do you draw the line? Okay, so chat. We have we've unlocked all of the watchtowers. It's only taken us like a couple hours. The next order of business, the next things that we should be doing is clearing routes, fixing bridges, clearing blockades, right? So the order of things that I do is reveal the map, clear paths, and then that's when I start doing the more logistic jobs in this game. Why does Lollip have an emote of that, Mara? Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Kitty. You're not wrong. I'm just also saying it is a little bit, just in my opinion, it's a little bit more than that. But no, it's, you know, the schools will always find something to ban or something that's, you know, problematic, right? Something that kids are fighting over. Okay. So... Oh, interesting. So, oh, they've changed this game, I think. So the things like the Northern Jungle, it doesn't show up as a job in the tasks, right? But if I click on it... I'm so confused. Do I need to go to a specific side for the job to unlock? Work site. Brother, how am I supposed to know what this requires? It shows up in Task Giver, but it doesn't show up in tasks. Let's try to work on things closer to the garage, because that's kind of where our hub is, right? Does the game have multiple pickup trucks in it? Yeah, it does, Dark Knight. I mean, do you want to look at the scout vehicles? I can show you them if you want. So, Southern Jungle. I want to do that next. It doesn't tell me. You know what? Let's just do something close by. How about that? Let's work on something that's close to us. So that would be the Northern Jungle. So we're gonna go back this way, and I'm gonna go here. Don't flip, don't flip, don't flip. Chat, how are you guys doing? Can we get a welfare check on chat? Also, guys, I just want to say again, we're talking about some really interesting topics here in chat, and I think a lot of us come from all sorts of different walks of life. We've all had different experiences. We're all kind of from different generations here. And I just want to thank you guys again. I love having these discussions here in chat, and I just want to like give you guys a huge thank you and note of appreciation from me for being able to have these discussions, have differing opposing opinions, but remaining respectful of everybody else in chat. So, like, no, genuinely, thank you. I think it's great to have different opinions. I think it's great to not necessarily agree with each other. But it needs, at least on my channel, it needs to be done in a way where there's respect, right? If everybody agreed with each other, conversations would be so boring, right? There'd be no sharing of information or knowledge or experiences. So huge thank you, chat, for you guys for, again, just being an awesome, amazing, respectful community. You're doing your first thermal generator? Thermal generator? What is a thermal generator? What's happening here? There's so... I'm out of gas. I was like, what? Why car no go? That just sounds like a... That sounds... Yeah, that sounds annoying too. I wouldn't want to listen to that either. Yeah, I think a lot of you guys, especially if you guys are from Europe, there's a pretty bad heat wave going on, right? Miss Dario, good to see you. I hope you're feeling a little bit better today. Yeah, it's going okay. Thanks for asking. Hi, is Dunk still here? No. Do you need me or someone? Is there silly stuff happening in the Discord? Reasons to appreciate the space. I need Dunk. Aren't you sleeping? The best part is he can probably hear me both through his phone. Both through his phone and through the hallway. Okay. So we're heading to the northern jungle. We're gonna see what the game wants us to deliver. Oh my god. Yeah, every time the game autosaves, it does this. I have a really good PC. Like, my CPU is at 20%, my GPU is at 50%, and it's just doing this weird hitching. Did this car really consume 3 liters of gas for 300 meters? Yes. The Ford F-750, is that the really long one? That might be the Ford that I actually really hate in this game. It's kind of anemic. What's the stupid command? Where's Special K? Oh, Special K's not here. It's... Oh my god. Does anyone remember what the command is for it? HDDDVDD. That Ford is pretty awesome. I'm trying to remember. There's a really, really long pickup truck that I really didn't like in this game. Is it HD? Who runs this stream? The command for the stupid red versus blue thing. Okay. Show task. Oh, that's interesting. What? I swear they changed this game. So on the map, it says Northern Jungle. In the task here, task list, there's nothing. If I go to the task giver, it's there. But then when I actually get to the spot and I show task, it's under the name Free Passage. Am I crazy? That's confusing, right? Anyways. It wants one vehicle spare part delivered here. Oh, is it marketing? Bink, thank you. 2 different menus from the top. No, I know, but I'm just saying, like... why does it need to have 2 separate names for this job, right? Alright, so we need a vehicle that is able to transport cargo. I don't have one here with us right now. So I'm wondering... Let's go to another map. Let's go to the Glades. Maybe? The Tatra. The Voron? I don't remember liking the Tatra. We need another vehicle for transporting cargo. Oh, that poor loaf. What happened to it? Bubble map. So there's the Tega. How do we chat? How do we feel about the Tega? I haven't touched this in a long time. The Tega is actually one of my all-time favorite trucks in this game. Bro, look at those fat tires. Let's go, baby. It barely has fuel. Have a good night, Ian. We'll catch you later. Airport fuel station. So there is fuel here. So, we are going to... I'm gonna bring this over. We're gonna bring this guy over. It's a good vehicle. Do they have any kind of DLC pass like the Paradox games often do? They have year passes. And the year pass gives you access to, like, 4 seasons worth of DLC. They call it seasons, but it's just basically a new map, right? Oh, we're about to get muddy. Fuel station! Okay, we fueled up. We just have to find a garage. Corporate garage. Corporate warehouse. Yeah, once we go to a garage, we can bring this guy over to the next map. How do I get it? Can I just drive across this field? Is anything stopping me from just doing that? No single monthly fee to access it all. Oh, that's what you're saying. Single monthly fee. No. Actually, chat, is SnowRunner isn't on Game Pass, is it? It might be. Yo, this has all-wheel drive and diff lock on all the time. This is a gas guzzler. Yeah, it's possible this might be on Game Pass. Base game only. Pandorific. I would, have you... Okay, I was gonna say, have you played the base game? Oh, dude, the fatness of these tires make me so happy. Got some thick boys on there. Oh, it's marketing. Casario, I'm so sorry. Bink came in here and did it. I thought you guys saw that. Yeah, exclamation marketing. Damn it. Damn it. Ah. Sorry, I would have said something if I knew you were still looking for it. The seasons keep you reconsidering? Gadden, what do you mean? Could you elaborate? I was playing Catan with Spoofy, Crafton, and Simcopter 1. And I really needed stuff, but all I had were sheep. To which Sim said to me, very point blank, Ultra, nobody wants your sheep. Do I want to get hooked and then have to get the seasons? Ah, I see. I mean, they go on sale pretty often too, and I would say, Gadden, like, this game takes a really long time to get through, so by the time you've beat the base game, and you get the next set of DLC, not all the DLC, just the next set, it's still another couple of hundreds of hours, dude. Miss Fifi, hello! It's good to see you. You were playing something interesting the other day. What were you streaming? You were, I can't remember what it was, but I remember you were streaming something, and I was like, that's interesting. You were doing something super different. What was it? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. There's so... Pandorific, there's so many copies of this game. Oh, it was Kenshi! Yeah! How are you liking that? Okay, we're gonna move this to the garage. I am gonna repair it because the amount of repair points on the fuel tank is at like 25% durability. The fuel tank breaks, I leak all my fuel, it is a useless vehicle, so I am gonna repair it. Yeah, oh, that's even worse. Sorry, gas tank 7 out of 50. That's bad, bro. I'm gonna customize it. I guess I was into pink when we were last playing this game. I don't hate pink, but it's just like I would prefer to be other colors. Let's see here. What do you like? Ooh, what the heck is that? That's an interesting skin. That's disgusting. What if I had a new color? How does this work? Sorry. Kenshi is amazing. How many hours into the game are you now? Yeah, I don't know how to use that tool. I like the... You know what? Let's go with a nice red. I like that. So we're gonna retain our Tega. And we're gonna go back to the global map. We're gonna go back to the newest region. And we're gonna go to the garage and spawn it in. That legit looks good with the matte black. The red one? You've always been raspberry yogurt color. I know! I've changed my... I feel differently now. I'm a changed woman, okay? Where the hecky is the garage? Okay, over here. Truck storage. Tega. $3,500. The truck in general, you scrolled over black and it looked nice. Did it? Let me take a look at it. Let me take a look. It's just too it's a bit too harsh for me. If you want, just for fun, this has a little bit more matte black on it. We can go with this color. Okay. So we need we need to customize this. Frame add-on. Do I not have a spare sideboard bed? You know what's really... You know what they stole from us in this game? You used to be able to have the crane and the sideboard bed on the Tega, and they took that from us, and I've never forgiven them since. Man. It's like, did you really have to take that from us? Okay, we'll do the sideboard bed. It's fine. I think I could be corrected. Certain trucks, you can still have that combination, but they took away that combination from a lot of the trucks. So a lot of trucks that could do it can't do it now. Okay. Think we're ready to go. So, we're on this side of the map. If I go through the task lists... Free passage, no more detours. No more detours. We need vehicle spare parts. Where do I get vehicle spare parts from? I get it from the service hub. And then I believe as well too, so that's the southern jungle. Free passage also needs it as well. So if we... I'm going to track no more detours, but when we go to the service hub, we're going to pick up 2 separate vehicle spare parts, and then we're gonna get it done in one trip. So, best way for us to get there... Holy snap, and this is going to be annoying. Here. Here. Okay, I think I see our route. I think I see it. We're gonna go this way. And then we're going to... You know what? We're already close to the gas station, and this guy is a gas guzzler. We're gonna go... I hate it when the game does that. It's like a waypoint glitches or something. Gas station, heading in this direction. We can actually go like that. Perfect. And then we'll head up this way and get the vehicle spare parts. Okay? Perfect. Parsark, it's good to see you. You love this game and was so sad I never got any of my friends to play it. That's too bad, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, this is... I guess, I don't know. You know what? Let me just take this back to the garage for a second. Like, can I not give it engageable all-wheel drive and engageable diff lock? Because that would be more ideal, right? Because if I can turn all-wheel drive and diff lock off, then it will save on fuel consumption, especially if, like, a lot of our route is going to be just on, like, asphalt on paved roads. We don't need all-wheel drive. We don't need diff lock. Ooh, very nice and glorious. Enjoy. Customize. Okay, what is going on? So right now I have the off-road. Oh my god. It's not even an option. It's just, I didn't realize this. It's just, yeah, it's just the truck. The truck just, it is what it is. Okay. Okay. That's fine. My favorite thing when people used to backseat me in this game is them telling me... I intentionally moved my camera here, by the way, so you guys can't see if I have all-wheel drive or diff lock on. I mean, if you're paying attention, you can see, you know, there's a little, like, graphic animation that happens when you engage it. You turn it on, you turn it off. But my favorite thing is when people try to backseat me and they tell me to turn on diff lock for a vehicle that physically doesn't even have a differential in it. It's like, oh yeah, you want me to turn it on in this vehicle? You think it's gonna work? They're like, yeah, it'll definitely work. And I'm like, yeah, brother. It's the, I think, what is it? The Navistar. The Navistar, I'm trying to remember. I think the Navistar has diff lock. It doesn't have all-wheel drive though. Something like that. Toby? Oh my god, Toby, I was lurking in Jade's stream. For the... I'm very confused about the game that she played. Because it's like, what is it? It's 5 girls something? What's the title again? But there were 6 of them! There were 6 girls! Weren't there? Five hearts under one roof. There were 6 women's though. Gotcha, Toby. And there was someone in our chat was like, yeah, I've got children. Should I not be playing this on my, like, on my TV? And Toby, I think it was you that was like, yeah, maybe don't do that. Okay, so, yeah, we've got the Tega. And... oh my goodness. We've got the Tega, we're gonna grab the vehicle spare parts, and we're gonna clear the route from the southern jungle and the northern jungle. Maybe one of them is heartless? I like your thinking. Chad, I'm curious. So we run ads here to disable pre-roll ads. Ads are gonna run on the channel regardless, but I like avoiding the pre-roll ads because no one wants to raid into a channel or click on a channel and immediately get blessed by ads. So I'm wondering, guys, right now, yeah, the ads are gonna run soon too. Right now the channel has it set where it runs a 1.5 minute ad every 30 minutes. You need to run ads for a minimum of 3 minutes every hour in order to not have pre-rolls. Yeah. No, they get pre-rolls. Hobnob. Yeah, if you don't run a minimum of three minutes of ads every hour, anyone new to the channel gets a pre-roll. Yeah, so I'm wondering, do you guys prefer... We've been doing an ad a minute and a half every 30 minutes, or would you prefer 1 3-minute ad every hour? Yeah, we keep following this. Yeah, so this is the interesting thing. The length, so I only learned this through Drongo recently. Apparently the length of the ad that you get depends on where you are in the world and whether or not advertisers are paying for that slot. So even if, hypothetically, you might be in a part of the world where if I run a 3-minute ad once an hour, you might only actually get an ad for 30 seconds or something, or maybe only for 2 minutes. You prefer 90-second ad break twice an hour to not get, to not miss a lot of gameplay? You've gotten to the whole stream, really? Yeah, so I think if you live in North America, you probably get more ads than someone who's in Australia. Pandarific, so Twitch, I mean, maybe you know something that I don't know, but Twitch requires a minimum of 3 minutes of ads total every hour to remove pre-rolls. So running a 2-minute ad every 40 minutes would not remove pre-rolls from new viewers. What if you're in the International Space Station? It would go back to whatever your phone's carrier had. Good boy. Rappa, you prefer pre-roll, so the gameplay is not interrupted. Oh, Pandarific. Okay, hold on. I see what you're saying now, I think. I don't know if the Twitch ad tool will let me split things up like that. I'll have to take a look and see. Womble, have you been, I was gonna say, have you been watching soccer? You're actually the only streamer I watch without pre-rolls. Really? Well, I don't know. I'm just curious, chat. For those of you who your viewers in different streams, like, if you get a pre-roll ad, like, how do you feel about that? If it's a new streamer you don't know anything about, are you likely to just close it? Divorce? I don't know. Have you considered 60 minutes of ads every hour? You know what? I have considered that. pre-rolls never bothered you? Oops, all ads. Yeah, that's the entire stream. How about 90 minutes of ads every hour? You know, Hecky, I haven't tried that yet. Maybe we'll try that next. In pre-rolls for a new streamer, I just look in the preview window to see how obtrusive the overlays are. If you can barely see the game, then I know I won't get along with it. I don't know, Inglorious. You seem to land in a 3-minute pre- Oh god, 3-minute pre-roll? Bro, I don't have the attention span for that. So we need vehicle spare parts. 1, 2. Perfect. Yeah, it's tough. I think, like, for me, the reason why I prefer to not have pre-rolls is if someone comes in with a, you know, a nice raid, and I don't know how many people, you know, get stuck in a pre-roll, and if I'm trying to introduce myself and, you know, give people my quick elevator pitch about what we do here, it's lost on everybody who just ends up in a pre-roll, right? So I guess, like, for me, it's easier to, like, at least I try my best to, I could be better about it. I try my best to, like, plan key breaks around ad breaks, or I try to sometimes pause the conversation during ads if I can see that they're happening. Yeah. Keyword is try my best, because sometimes I get very distracted and I'm a bit of a squirrel. Let's go to the northern jungle. I post a link to Twitch's rules on ads and raids. Rules? If we have a mod available, if you want to give a permit to Hobnob, that's fine. Hi, Laser Corgi. Good morning. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. I can't remember who was talking. This might have been actually at TwitchCon Europe. But some people did make a really interesting point in saying, and you guys feel free to agree or disagree with this, that, like, yes, you can pause your entire stream during an ad break so that, you know, no one misses any gameplay. But someone, yeah, this was at TwitchCon Europe. Someone made the interesting point to say, well, what is the benefit to being a subscriber and supporting the... I guess you are supporting the channel. But what would be the benefit of being a subscriber versus just a regular person hanging out in chat if there's less of that benefit? And yes, you could argue, like, there's badges, there's emotes, you're supporting the streamer, but I did think that that was a interesting point to counter-argue the pausing the whole stream so no one misses anything. Mid-rolls affect raiders immediately. Yeah, so we can usually, so Hobnob, the nice thing is if I see a raid come in, I'm usually able to snooze the ads for like a minute or two if I see that those two things are going to coincide. Streamers actually giving benefits to subs will actually turn me off. Grappa, can you elaborate? I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, people who don't have turbo, they don't watch the ads either. Farzar, do you? Oh my goodness, yeah. My nails are kind of poopy now because I've had them for like 3.5 weeks, but got good nail polish. Because you hate Amazon and you will never sub. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. That's fine. So hold on, I'm trying to wrap my head around this right now. Streamers actually giving benefits to subs will turn you off. Okay. I would argue, Grappa, you know, yeah, I understand how you're feeling. I would argue that hypothetically, a subscriber getting benefits though doesn't necessarily inherently mean that you are getting punished though. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, I mean, our Discord is open for everybody, but, you know, I do have exclusive channels in our Discord just for Twitch subscribers or tier 2, tier 3. Yeah, no, Hobnob, I understand the benefits, but it just means you value subs more than that kind of support. No, I don't. Well, I think it's a matter of perception, Grappa. And sorry, I'm just trying to share my side of things. I'm not trying to be argumentative. I think it's not a matter of you value subs more. It's you're trying to provide added value to a subscription. It's like a more, I would view it more like a thank you. Not punishing. I mean, whether you're subscribed or not subscribed to my channel, I treat you guys all the same. But it is nice to be able to provide people who decide to subscribe to you, just like an extra bonus thank you, right? You take the value away. But you're not taking the value away though. It's you pretty much, you could argue with like anything in life where people have to pay a little bit more for any added benefits. You're not taking things away from other people. It's like people can opt in to have more. Cargo management. Okay, let's... Oh. Oh, I put this in the wrong spot. That's okay. I guess we're doing this rock slide. Whoopsies. Okay. If you make me watch ads, you don't value my time as much as subs. I disagree. You're allowed to have your opinion. I'm not trying to change your mind. But I very thoroughly disagree with that. Okay, we are... Okay, so there's this work site here. Yeah. That's all I have to say about that, is I disagree. Work site. So, hold on. Cargo management. Why doesn't it tell me what the job is so I can locate where the cargo containers are? Oh my god, Yubari, you need to stop. I mean, if I could have you guys not watch ads, I would have it that way. That's why on my alt channel, I could apply to be affiliated on our alt channel, and I intentionally choose not to because you guys don't have to watch ads when I do that, right? In a perfect world, that's what we would be doing. Can't you see the jobs on the map? The jobs are being very silly right now. You know what, Megaspace? I actually do own that account. But we do our alt streams on our bot account. Does this show me the job name? It doesn't show me the job name. Okay, cargo containers. Let's just try to figure out where the heck cargo containers are from then. Not from there. Service hub. You know what? It's probably from the port, if I had to guess. Look at that! Correctamundo. Okay. Are there any other areas where I can maybe get it? No, it's probably just the port. Okay. At the docks, maybe? Don't be silly. Why would they put cargo containers at the docks? Arch evil. Alright? Get it, bro. Get it together. Okay? The docks, maybe. Yeah. You know what? Let's, this is not a good vehicle to go exploring in. I'm gonna do it anyways, though. Let's just explore down here just a touch. I want to see if I can connect to this area from this side. Okay, we're gonna go down this way. Yeah, this is like genuinely, I'm kind of doing a stupid thing. I really shouldn't be exploring with Taiga. It is such a gas guzzler. It's a great, it feels incredibly fitting that a game named SnowRunner, we are in a jungle right now. Hecky! I literally, streaming this game, I knew. The thing is, there are so many maps in this game that don't have snow. So ask me how many times people go, wait, why is this called SnowRunner? There's no snow. So yeah, especially playing on this map where they finally released a map that had a goddamn jungle in it in the tropics. I'm like, dude, that is all I'm gonna hear all night is like, oh, SnowRunner, more like Jungle Runner. Oh my god, Yeti, don't you bring that negativity into my stream. Brother, I was really mad about that. Chat, do you know what I'm going to play if I want to do a game that simulates farming? Believe it or not, I know this is going to come as a huge surprise for you guys, but I'm going to play Farming Simulator. I'm not going to go, you know what, let me, you know what, maybe Farmville. I'm going to play SnowRunner, an off-roading trucking game, to plant some oats. Okay? I don't know who asked for farming in this game. I don't know who asked for that. But I hate them. I don't think, to be quite honest with you, I don't think anyone asked for it. I don't think anyone asked for it. It was the most redundant, annoying, convoluted part of the Glades. And I think they added it back into one of the other maps that they just recently released, right, too? But it has a fishing minigame. I don't think this is the way. I mean, we can keep exploring a little bit. Why not? Asia? Are you listing one of the continents you know? Sorry, brother, What? Quick, chat! Name your favorite continent. Keep that. No. Pangea. There is a trucking game coming out soon. Archevil for it's like Australia World Trucking, but apparently it's kind of rough. Ooh, Iceland map for SnowRunner? I don't know, isn't it kind of flat in Iceland though? Am I wrong about that? Oh, no, Raz, don't, no, we also don't talk about that game. I'm still very salty about that. Hey! But yeah, no, I was, that's probably been one of the few things that SnowRunner has done where I'm like, that was not the goal. Dane! Hello, good to see you. Welcome on in. How you doing? This indeed did not connect to where I wanted it to connect to. Iceland has big mountains? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I literally don't know. That's why I'm asking. Okay. What happened to Deep Sea Arctic Fishing Sim? Oh my god, Kitty, were you there for that stream? It was like, what was it called? North Atlantic Deep Sea Fishing? Oh my, I don't remember the name of the game. Holy. Sorry, I just need to stretch a little bit. I'm like feeling kind of stiff. Yeah, it was called North Atlantic something something something, and I was throwing crabs around everywhere. Okay. Fishing North Atlantic, you know what? I was so close. We were so close. Yeah, that game. Yeah, we played that a while ago. I threw many lobster back in because they were not the right size. Posture check. I think I'm sitting up straight. Thank you. This really makes it look like there's supposed to be a path here. I don't trust it though. We're trying to get to the port. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. This way works. And then I can fill up with the caterpillar there. So yeah, no, that totally works. We're gonna go this way to the port. This will be fastest. Go this way. Bada bing. Bada boom. Cool. Wondering what this work site requires. I guess we can find out when we go there. There was a game about the TV program where people fished crabs in Alaska. Yeah, yeah, that was it was branded by National Geographic, I think. Terrific, I haven't heard of that. Is that on Steam? Okay. Skydock, I'm so sorry. I don't use a Logitech wheel. The wheel should be compatible with the game. I know people who use a Logitech wheel with this game, but I mostly, my dude, I play on a, I use a controller. So I wish I could help you a little bit more, but I don't know much about that. I do know historically SnowRunner has been a little bit stinky with wheel integration and compatibility. I know that's been a big gripe with a lot of people, is how it's not super native or intuitive. I don't think it'll show up as a control option for me, Skydock, because I don't have a wheel plugged in. I mean, I can look real quick, but I don't think it's gonna show up for me. Steering wheel, types. Oh, hold on. Logitech G920? G29? Wheel it's in the presets. So I would assume it's there. Yeah, I saw it. It's in there. Yeah, I just remember, especially when I first started streaming this game, like, people had nothing good to say about the wheel compatibility. Chat, how are you guys doing? What are you guys all up to? You guys gaming as well? Working? Being productive? Melting and working, yeah. Is it still really hot in Europe for you guys? Is there any I guess foreseeable end to the heat wave you guys are experiencing? Hey, OSB, good to see you. Welcome on in. Doing good, playing Satisfactory. Nice. Just surviving. You know what? Some days, if we can get the bare minimum done, just surviving and not crapping your pants, it's a good day. Sometimes that's where you have to draw the line of, you know what? I didn't shit myself. It's been a good day. Oh, actually, sorry. I need to go back this way. I didn't realize it branched off. I'm playing Resident Evil 9. Nice. How are you liking it? Oh, jeez, Inglorious. That's really bad. Dane, we don't talk about those days. We take the L, okay? We take the L on those days. I mean, OSB, if you're having fun, you don't have to be good at a game. The most important thing is having fun. Yeah, Glorious, we have the same thing here too. We also have a floor standing, like, external or internal, however you want to view it, AC unit. It is pretty loud. I'm curious to see what type of jobs this this map will have us be doing. I mean, we're clearing up roads. We're making it easier to traverse this area. I know where I live, when it gets really, really warm out, a lot of people will intentionally just hang out all day at a movie theater or like a mall, because those are always air conditioned. Oh, hecky, no way, hey? I'm not sure if I've ever had those issues. I often don't really... I don't do a lot of gaming with... Well, I do actually do a lot of gaming with peripherals. That's a big fat lie. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna refill here. Oh my god. This is bad. We're gonna balance ourselves up here. Perfect. We're gonna swap to Caterpillar. We're going to refuel it. Perfect. And we're gonna keep on going. I honestly will say, chat, I mean, I've played a lot of the DLCs for this game. It's only the past... It's the past, like, what, 3 to 4 DLCs that have come out that I haven't really spent a lot of time playing. I think my favorite maps genuinely are the first 4 maps in this game. There's just a certain charm, a certain delight to, like, entering the first snowy area, entering the Kola Peninsula and learning what good ice and bad ice is, and, you know, going through Tamir. It's... I always look back to those days of playing through those first... What are the first 4 maps? Yeah, first 4 maps. That would be Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, and the Kola Peninsula. And the rest of the game is great. I enjoy it, but the rest, the maps that have been released since then, they don't hit as hard. They don't give you the same feeling of like challenge and wonder and just delightfulness. Because you kind of after you do those maps, you're like, okay, been there, done that. The look, yeah, hecky. The look of this map is great, and I think this map has offered a lot of like really good challenges with its terrain. I've been flipping a lot, so I've been a little frustrated, but it definitely, I'm finding I have to be more on my toes with this DLC than I have with the past couple of ones. You played this on your PS5 with a G29? I don't like playing this game with a wheel. I feel like it's a lot easier, OSB, just using a controller. Oh, well, it's actually really nice that you guys are doing that. Hi, Fremy. How you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Yeah, OSB, do you have a regular gaming controller? Have you tried using it? You might find you like it better. I don't think I've ever played SnowRunner on a wheel, actually. I know a lot of people do. I know a lot of people enjoy it. It's just not for me. You've used the controller alongside the steering wheel. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I can understand what you're saying. Have you ever tried to just exclusively use the controller, no wheel? Genuinely, you might like it better. Dude, I just wanna, like, when I'm streaming, I try not to shrimp. But, dude, I just wanna shrimp in a chair and, like, relax. And with a steering wheel, you kind of have to, like, sit in a more proper position. You can't sit, like, crisscross applesauce. Ooh, this is, that's kind of sketchy. Yeah, Hecky knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, OSB. I would recommend it. I would recommend it. Like, for me now, using the controller is just muscle memory, right? Like, I know the hotkey for turning on all-wheel drive and diff lock and all that other stuff. It just comes super natural to me. OSB, of course. I think this is a great game, and any advice that I can give to help make it a more enjoyable experience for others, like, I try my best here. Did you say diff? Oh my god. Thank you guys all so much for watching and for choosing to be here. Whether you're active in chat or if you're lurking. To our moderators who help keep our stream safe and organized. Thank you guys so much. It really does mean the world to me. You guys choosing to be here, you guys make it possible for me to... What is that? Sorry, I got really distracted. Can I drive this? No, I need to repair it. Dude, it's just a little pooter. It's such a small little truck. It's very shrimpy. I kind of love it though. Okay, it needs to be repaired, so we need to bring something with repair points over there. Excuse me, but yeah, I was just saying, you know, you guys choosing to be here, I couldn't stream full time if it wasn't for you guys, so, just, yeah, thank you so much for being here. You wanna boop its snoot? Dane, you tell yourself that. Whatever makes you happy. Isn't there a game called Mud Runner? Yeah, there's a couple of different games, OSB. So, if we want to go over them, the whole series started with Spin Tires, and then the next game that came out was Mud Runner, and then after that came... Sorry, I've got something in my eye. After that came SnowRunner, and then after SnowRunner, there was Mud Runner Expeditions, which is a game that... It's not quite the same as the rest of the series. It's a very task mission-based game that a lot of people were not a huge fan of. I'm Remy. Remy. Yeah, it's not a bad game, but it's just so different from the rest of the games in the series that I think it didn't quite resonate with the fan base. It's not a bad game, but if you like SnowRunner, you may or may not like Expeditions. So that might have been the Mud Runner that you knew about OSB, or maybe you knew the OG Mud Runner. I don't know which one. And then they also released Roadcraft, which is more a construction focused based game. Okay, so we need... It's the cargo container, right? Pretty sure. So for me, again, I'm not to be clear, I'm not poo-pooing the game, right? My biggest thing that I wasn't the biggest fan of I just want to know what this takes. Right? Yeah. We're gonna have to drive there. We can maybe make it work. Let's go this way. What I found the hardest about expeditions is the fact that the map would reset. It would be a brand new session every time you entered the map to do things. And for me, it's really hard for my brain to feel happy about that. It feels like I'm not progressing and slowly chipping away at things. It feels like I'm just entering a brand new play session every single time. And so for me, it kind of took away that sense of exploration and accomplishment and the feeling of like slowly seeing how what you've done develops and changes the map. Cecilia, hello, welcome on in. Good to see you, Wardian. Good to see you too. Anything is possible in the Taiga, Conrad. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Docked was interesting. Docked was not... I think Docked was a game that was made to appeal to the general public. Not necessarily simulation gamers, because for people who play simulation games, they did not like how restricted and guided Docked was. Okay. Cargo management. This needs consumables and cement. Okay. Cecilia, you've been here for almost a year and a half. I think Wardian, yeah, I personally like SnowRunner the best too. How did you find Roadcraft? So initially, I had early access to Roadcraft before it was released to you guys. I had a hard time wrapping my head around it because it felt too easy initially. You basically couldn't even, I couldn't flip the vehicles, and there was like no repairing, there was no fuel management. And so initially I was like, well, this is not giving me the challenge that I want, but you have to change your perception and mindset. It's the same thing with expeditions, right? Roadcraft is not SnowRunner 2. It's a completely different game with completely different goals. And so if you take the part of SnowRunner where you're accomplishing goals and building things and changing the environment and fixing things, and you focus on that aspect, it's like, oh no, yeah, this game is really, really fun, right? But if you view it like trying to, you know, I feel like SnowRunner is very micromanagey. Roadcraft is very macro-managey, right? You're not worrying about fuel consumption and fuel and repairing and recovering and this and that. You're more just focusing on the tasks at hand, which when I kind of like wrapped my brain around it that way, I was like, oh no, like Roadcraft is really, really fun. I like it, but you can't go into it with a SnowRunner mentality, right? Yeah. Docked was work sim food. You had fun with Roadcraft, but it's a different thing for sure. I like both games. I prefer SnowRunner, but I think Roadcraft is a really good game. Actually, their newest DLC that they released, chat, for Roadcraft is kind of very SnowRunner-esque. It's never gonna be SnowRunner, right? It's not trying to be SnowRunner. But it is the kind of took elements from SnowRunner and incorporated, like, the exploration-based sort of theme of SnowRunner. They did incorporate that into the newest DLC of Roadcraft, which is really cool. It was like, they didn't tell you where anything was. Most of Roadcraft, they kind of handhold you quite a bit. But for this particular... Where am I going? I'm going this way. For this particular DLC, it was like, nope, go and find the watchtowers, go and explore the world. We're not going to tell you where anything is. And I was like, you know what? That's actually delightful. I love that. Also, sorry, chat, if I missed anything... If I missed anything in chat, I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm just kind of yapping and monologuing, and I'm trying my best to read everything. But if you've said something that you want me to touch on, or you think that I've missed, feel free to repeat it. I'm not ignoring anyone on purpose. Unless you're, you know, you're just a crazy, racist TOS person, right? Then I'm probably ignoring you on purpose. Roadcraft lacked the vehicle customization. Yeah, I know a lot of people like that too. But then again, right? Yeti, it's the difference between macro managing versus micromanaging, right? SnowRunner is all about the micromanaging, including the ability to customize your vehicles. Roadcraft, is it good for solo play? It takes longer to get stuff done for me. I mean, you know me. I do solo play for everything that I do. I would say... Yeah, if you wanted to play it solo, it's fine. Well, okay, hold on, whoa. Put it this way. Do you play SnowRunner on your own? Do you play Expeditions on your own? If so, then yeah, Roadcraft is fine. Roadcraft does... You can get stuff done quicker and easier with multiple people. Like, if you're paving a road, you know, one person dumps the sand, one person flattens the sand, the other person starts putting down the asphalt. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's nice kind of delegating the jobs like that and working together, but... You don't have to play that. You can play it. You can do that on your own too. It's just a little bit more back and forth is all. Bro, I'm cooking too hard with the Tega. Is my driving making you guys uncomfortable? Because like I'm like barely paying attention. I'm mostly just focusing on yapping and reading chat right now, but I'm half paying attention to the load, and I'm like, oh, that's going all over the place, hey? Is it wrong that I don't like many of the driving sims because I used to drive a delivery truck? No, that's totally fine, Dark Knight. And the thing is, too, the opposite is true as well. There's a lot of people out there that love driving sims, but also drive, like, IRL for a living. There are people who hate farming sims because they do it for a living, but then there's people who literally bring farm sim on their laptop in their tractor while they are farming IRL. Right? It's just, it all depends on, like, oh my god, I'm gonna flip. What am I doing? Tega is the best non-Zik car in the game. It's good. Well, I like it because it still provides a challenge. It's still like, you still have to like try your best to not tip over and manage fuel and everything. But dude, the Zik's just, it's too easy to drive that around. Which is why I don't drive it around. It's just, there's no challenge to it, right? Motor Town. I feel like, Yeti, I feel like someone's told us about that before. It sounds familiar. Have you ever seen Clarkson's Farm? I know about it. I know what it's about. I have not watched it, but I've had a lot of people recommend the show to me. The thing is, too, there's nothing wrong with driving the Ziks around, right? It's whatever gives you joy while playing this game, and driving something around that I know is going to get the job done and is not going to tip over and it's going to be super easy to get stuff done doesn't appeal to me. Yeah, it's on Clarkson's Farm. It's on Prime Video, right? Yeah, Johnny, that's an interesting point. I mean, there is a game coming out. I've heard mixed things about it, but Australia, like World Truckers Australia or something like that. I can never remember the title of the game. You're able to leave the truck and do repairs and stuff, and, you know, there's both gameplay while driving and not driving. It's quite sad at sometimes. Like, what do you mean? Because, like, animals die? Oh, because of his cancer. Yeah. Yeah, no, I heard about that. It was super sad. Gordian, you have a good one. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. You take care, alright? Am I driving in the wrong spot? No, I think we're fine. Bro, the scuba? Hello? Yeah, it looks really sketchy, isn't it? Your pants might be a little wet. Oh, can you imagine how miserable it would be in a truck if it was actually... Like, bro, the water is in there with me. Panderific, did you just type that all out yourself? That's an insane dedication to the meme, because you can literally do exclamation diff or diff lock and it'll literally do the same message for free. This is like tropics in Mexico, good boy. Have you got a long snorkel on this truck? Johnny, if I did not, the truck would be in the river right now. Dead. Okay, this is sketchy. Whoa! I need to... Frick. Bro, they did... This is a disgusting... I think we just need to do a full send. Full send, full send, full send, full send, full send. Steer into it, 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 steer, 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 steer. Trees! I am, we are high-centered. Yep. 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 We did it. There was no way, I don't know. Maybe there was a better route there. Maybe there's a better way to traverse that, but the angle and the angle of everything there is so bad that I think the only way to have made that happen is to actually, if I hit that with even more speed, right? It's, let me just look at that. Bro, I guess maybe taking a hard right and going up here might be the call next time. Because there was no good way of doing that, especially with the load that I have on the Tega. And where the weight is sitting. You know. Onwards and outwards. Like, even this is... What the... It's just... It's so tall. Where do you get glasses like that one? Oh, this? It's Yeti. Yeah. They're nice. I like them. They're actually especially really nice for camping. Okay. I've got a beverage here, but it feels like it's about to explode. Oh, no, maybe we're okay. We're good. Okay. Heading to clear that rock slide. Is anyone else in chat gonna be getting or playing this DLC? You been watching any sports or TV shows? That's a fun question. I've been following FIFA a little bit. I don't watch soccer, but the Canadian men's team has been doing really, really well, so I've been following them a little bit. TV shows. I want to watch the latest season of House of Dragons. But dude, watching, like, okay. If you've read the books, or you know what the books are all about, or if you've watched Game of Thrones, you kind of know what ends up happening to the dragons, and it actually makes me so sad to, like... I don't know if I want to watch the newest season, because I know exactly what's gonna happen. I've been watching a lot of, like, true crime documentaries on Netflix. What have I been watching? Other than that, I think the last show that I really spent a lot of time following was Fallout when that was happening. You hate Game of Thrones? Why do you hate it? That's okay. You're allowed to hate things. Watching dudes play with their singular ball, Cherokee. One Uno. Yeah, I haven't watched, I haven't really had a lot of time to... What is happening with the tree? Oh! Its people needed them. What the... Hi, Mana. Good to see you. You watched the first season and gave up? I mean, that's fair. You don't have to like Game of Thrones. Mana, thanks for helping out with when we were doing the Pokemon card opening, like looking at the values. I don't know, it's just fun to know, right? It was actually super cool that you were doing that. This isn't the Mastodon, dude. Isn't the Mastodon super loud and obnoxious and stop. Cards are so fun. Okay, we're almost there, I think. Ooh, OSB, have you watched The Walking Dead, like all of it? Oh, I would recommend the first few seasons, maybe. I don't know if I'd recommend the whole thing. Man, that show got very tiresome. I think I would say the first 3 seasons were good. Ultra, would you benefit from one of those rugs with the roads on them in some vehicles? Are you talking about the child play sets? I remember I had one growing up. Would I benefit? Dude, I live in a carpeted apartment, dude. Everything is carpeted. So if we have carpets, it would be carpet on carpet. You got to the helicopter episode? I don't know. How many seasons in is that? Hello, Chris. Good morning. Good to see you. Yeah, OSB, welcome back. I was asking, have you watched all of The Walking Dead or only some of it? Yeah, I think around season 4 is when I was like, I don't know if I like this anymore. I would say, yeah, I would even say like the first season of The Walking Dead was really good. You've seen all 11 seasons and the first season of Daryl Dixon? No, I don't think so, Mana. I don't think I'll be playing that game. Hi, Chris again. Welcome back in. Yeah, I think at what point did I get annoyed with The Walking Dead to the point where I stopped watching? I think I stopped watching when the Rick Michonne romance started happening. It just felt very forced. I don't know about I know the show's based on the comics. I don't know if that actually happens in the comics, but it just, at least the way that they portrayed the romance, it just didn't. It just felt like it was creating romance for the sake of romance, when I feel like at that point in the story we were more invested in the zombies and the stuff that was going on instead of like the relationships like that. Does that actually happen in the comic though? You would recommend Hell on Wheels? What is that? Oh, okay. Cargo management. We're gonna clear this road. Cargo container. Unloading. Bada bing, bada boom, chat. Look at this go. Okay, so now we're gonna go back here to the service hub and we're gonna grab 2 more vehicle spare parts. It's like a Western, but it's about creating the railroads. I'm assuming it's fiction. Like the story, not like actual real events. It could feel forced in the comic too. I don't know enough about the comics to even know if that even happened. Actually, you know what series I read the comics for? And then went, what the heck? And then I stopped watching the show. The show was lagging behind the comics. I'm curious if you guys can guess which series it is, where I was just like, brother, I'm not watching that. I'm irritated with the book. I'm not. You left a little bit when the gang all goes in to get Rick and they catch Rick and Michonne, and I don't even remember that episode. It's like Game of Thrones. Yeah, that's based off of the comic carriage. The Boys? No. Oh, you know what? Actually, I did watch The Boys recently. That is something that I watched. There you go. I don't know. Any weebs in chat? I might have been trying to be vague, and instead of saying manga, I said comic. Come on. You hated The Boys? I enjoyed it. Towards the end, though, it just felt like they kept pulling plot points out of their ass just to keep the show going. But again, I haven't. If it's based off of a series, I don't know. No, it's not an old series, I don't think. I did not watch the last 2 seasons of Attack on Titan because I read about what happened before it happened, and I was just like, I don't need to waste my time watching that. Is this Simpsons Hit and Run? Yeah, Tanner, you got it. You got it. It did, yeah. I feel like it fell off, and at least the very last season, it just felt like they kept coming up with plot points, almost like Lost towards the end, where it's just like mysteries kept appearing, and it's like, okay, well, how many mysteries could there be? You watched Invincible? What is that? Since we're discussing shows, Heroes? I don't know about that show. Vehicle spare parts. Autoload, autoload. Amazing, fantastic. Okay, we're turning around. We're going back in the same direction that we came in. Up then. Northern Jungle. Yeah, Sato, that's, yeah. I kind of, you know what, though? I know the quality of the show for Lost really dropped over the seasons. I still really enjoyed the journey, though. Sato, Attack on Titan. Mm-hmm. Never watched it. It's good for the first few seasons. It's like superheroes with a lot of ethical questions. Feels like Dragon Ball Z for adults. Okay, so one fight scene takes like 10 episodes then? So we're taking the vehicle spare parts to clear the southern jungle and the northern jungle. Okay. I haven't seen Farscape, and I've watched a little bit of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I just don't have time to... I liked Avatar. I think it's a great, like, show, but I don't like it enough to invest the time to watch how many... I don't even know how many seasons there are for it. Just a bit, yeah. I've probably watched about 4 or 5 episodes, I think. I know it's great. I know a lot of people really like it. I guess there's just other things that I want to waste my time watching even more. There are only 3 seasons? Really? How many episodes? I mean, they're short episodes, right? Why are you ending our friendship like this? Well, bro, isn't it that... Isn't Avatar just for kids, though? Yeah, it's just, like I'm pretty sure it's just a children's show. I know, I'm joking. I'm like, that is literally the quickest way. That is the quickest way to upset people who love Avatar: The Last Airbender. What was going on? There was like the Magic the Gathering cards that had come out for Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I know Curly had some cards, Drongo had some cards, and someone in chat asked me if I'd watched Avatar, and I pulled that joke, and oh my god, some people in chat got really mean and nasty with me. It was actually to the point where I had to say in chat, and I was like, this is getting really mean. You guys actually need to stop. Like, I was just joking. I know it's not a show just for kids. I know it's very well loved. It was a... Oh my god. Oh, this is the bridge that broke earlier. Yeah, God, I actually remember that night. It was a weird night. Like, people I can't remember. I genuinely don't remember who or what was said. I think I just wanted to move on from it, but like enough was going on in whoever's stream I was in. It got so mean. I think I actually cried a little. I was like, hey, this is actually getting really hurtful. Can we please stop? Bridge is breaking this map? That one did. Yeah, it broke earlier. Rawl says, to be genuine, I really do enjoy Avatar, but I absolutely understand it. The little that I've watched, it's good. I like it. I think if I had more time, if I had like 2 months to just watch all the shows that I wanted to watch, I would watch it. Actually, my favorite nail polish brand, you know, the nails that I have right now, they released an Avatar collection a few months ago. And I think that is actually the name, oh my god, the name of one of the polishes is My Cabbages or something. Oh, Tanner, I know. Oh, Nazgul, have you seen them? It's a really nice collection. Oh my goodness, is that the Mig extraordinaire DCS content creator Rospum in my chat? Hi, Rospum. A miracle happened at work today. Someone brought in a German car that looked decent and didn't sound like it was on the verge of death. Oh my god, where do you live where the German vehicles are in that rough a shape? Hey, my dude, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. Oh, Nazgul, they're really nice. Free passage. Wait, what? Do I have to deliver it on the other side? Huh? Show the... Oh. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Unload! So what happens? Oh, it's deforestation. Yikes. No, it's all good. OSB, I just want to say first and foremost, I don't know if you have Discord. If you do join our Discord, community server, I usually post in the announcements the rough schedule for the week. Just putting that out there if that's something you're interested in. But I'm next going to be live, probably not until Monday evening. I've got birthday parties, I've got family get-togethers, I've got, I'm helping one of my friends move. There's a lot going on this week. It's kind of crazy. I want to stream more this weekend, but I'm going to run myself into the ground if I do. We might do an alt stream on Sunday, so I also stream on the Dinosaur Bot. We'll give a quick shout out to that if you guys are interested in checking it out. The Dinosaur Bot. We sometimes do streams on that channel every now and then, but the next stream on this channel will be on Monday evening. Or, ooh, I don't know what part of the world you're in. Monday evening, North America. Around 10 p.m. Eastern. Oi. A lot of people are buying them cheap secondhand because they want the status. The status of a German... Oh, wait, hold on. What German cars are you fixing? My brain knee-jerk went to, like, Volkswagens, but I realized that you might be talking about other German automobiles. Probably Tuesday? Yeah, sounds good, my dude. Oh, I'm just really sore. BMWs, Mercedes, and Audis. Yeah, that makes sense. We trucking for Amazon? Always. Okay, yeah, we literally just ruined an entire forest. Great. So now we want to make our way to the southern jungle. And we can do that here. So I'm going to run down this way. I'm going to take a look at the work site just to see what that requires in order for me to clear that out. Then we are going to drive down here. Up here, up here, up here. And making my way downtown. We'll drive up this way. And then we will clear the southern jungle. Right? Yes. We'll set your alarm for Tuesday morning UK time. OSB, have a good night. We'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Old magic feet. Will be in the calendar. I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't care for Mercedes. I don't know. If I see a Mercedes, genuinely, I'm not really impressed. They just... Yeah, I think this is a pretty hot take. They just, to me, they just look outdated. You don't care for cars. That's okay. been lurking. Well, Magic Feet, thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Circuit Peanut says, as a mechanic's daughter, they're too expensive to replace parts on. I mean, I wouldn't mind driving a Porsche. But no, I mean, the CRV that I have is a much more reasonable vehicle for what I do. Okay, what do you need? You need fuel? Oh, wow. Fuel and repair parts for this one. Interesting. Okay. Oh, carry-on pigeon. I'm sorry to hear that. Porsche parts are expensive. Yeah, they would be expensive. Actually, the parts to, if we ever needed to do repairs on the MR2, they're actually they're not even that expensive. Well, Dark Knight, this is what we agreed upon. If the CRV ever dies, I get a Porsche. But the catch is the CRV is never gonna die. As long as we do regular oil changes and we do, regular maintenance. No, that thing is lasting until the end of time. So, bro, CRV ain't going nowhere. Yeah, Kias are kind of nice. Holy crap, Rosbum. Yeah, if anything goes in the CRV, it'll be the transmission, because it's an automatic. As long as the transmission lives, that car will keep on going. It's already what's the mileage on it? It's 345,000 kilometers, I think. Welcome back, cool guy. Drive through this, right? My brother in Christ is drowning in there right now. What year's the car? 05. It's kind of cool. I'm the second owner of that car. When I purchased it, it had only ever been owned by one family. Oh my god. Your mom's CRV. Linda's CRV? Dude, didn't you have, like, a ridiculous amount of, like, mileage on that, too? I am floating down the river. We are, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Please! I want to live! 500,000 kilometers in 6 years? Right, Linda likes to drive. Forgot about that. Dan, how do you like the Mazda? The Mazda. I drove my grandma's, like, protege, and I couldn't stand how touchy the gas pedal was. I was just like, I just touched it, and it went from, like, 0 to 30, and I was like, what? Ross, Mom, have you actually been getting into Subnautica, though? You're a Tucson fella? Is that a truck? Jericho, that's... what? It's an SUV, a Tucson. I would like to cross this. How does one cross this? Carefully? Dude, I'm gonna run out of fuel. I need to refuel this. If you don't like very responsive throttles, don't get a Porsche. Oh no, really? Ugh. It's all good. Cherokee, have a good night. We'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. I don't know, my back is really sore. Dan, missed opportunities with branding, by the way. Mass Dan. Oops. Let's get the caterpillar. Holy crap, it's far away. Ooh. You know what we can do? We can take it to that work site and we can dump fuel there. I can also... oh my god, I can dump fuel everywhere. Maybe. Yes. Wait, where was the... oh, no, the thing is over here. Oh, bro, I ain't driving there right now. We're gonna do this. He's over here. I might as well go to the gas station and fill up. And then go to the work site. Then we'll come over here and we'll refuel the Tega. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really sore right now. I parked this in such a bad spot. What? Oakenshay, my vacuum cleaner has a more responsive throttle than a CRV. Don't compare it to the CRV. Do you know what happens when I floor the CRV? Do you know what happens when I literally push the gas pedal down all the way? The car makes a lot of noise. And then it thinks about it for like 5 Mississippis. And then maybe it'll downshift and accelerate a little bit. We're not really rescuing, just refueling. There we go. Is Toby Ghost working for you guys? Okay, so we're gonna take the Caterpillar. The Caterpillar is going to go fill up the fuel for that roadblock. It's so weird that the roadblock is like, we need gasoline and repair points. Brother, my immersion is getting ruined. What the? Circuit Peanuts, a CRV should not be noisy. Are you sure you're not talking about, like, Honda Civics with the catalytic converter removed? Like straight piped? Really? Oh, this has the, what do you guys call it? It's called the fifth wheel, right? Or the, oh my god, the dead wheel, what do you call it? I don't remember the name for it. The fifth axle, I think, maybe? Rife has a 21 CRV. That'd be nice, isn't it? Yeah, Gooser. The issue is with like the first gen and the second gen CRV, they basically put a Honda Civic engine in an SUV. And then they put a little sticker on your car. They put a little sticker on your car that says VTEC. But what they don't tell you is if you drive an automatic, you have to basically slap the car around to get it to maybe engage in VTEC 50% of the time. I actually, I've done a really good job of figuring out when VTEC kicks in my CRV. It's usually on a highway on-ramp, and I have to be the first person. And I basically go from, I think, accelerating from... The sweet spot is going from 40, 50 kilometers an hour to, like, 95. In a short span of time, that's when I most often get VTEC to kick in. And God, when you get VTEC to kick in your geriatric CRV, it is a beautiful moment. It's beautiful. You're like, wow, this actually feels like it could go somewhere for like a second or two. Mana, what do you mean? I drive just fine. Okay. Woo! Bro, I'm Tony Hawk's. We grinding out here. Rosbum, you can leave, by the way. You don't need to be here. You can leave. Oh my, okay, you need to stop. Dan, are you still in here? Okay, no. Rosbum, I don't think you understand. I have never heard of Neck Minute before in my life. And all of a sudden, the Australians in chat start talking about it. I'm confused. And then, do you know what they do? Gooser, don't even do that. Do you know what they do? I get sent a video to explain Neck Minute. Do you know what the video ended up doing? It made me 10 times more confused. I'm like, this explained nothing. If anything, the context makes this even more confusing. Can someone explain the video to me? Like, if you were explaining it to a child in kindergarten, can you explain what it even means? So confused. I think I have a flat tire somewhere. Oh, yeah. Oh, we sure do. I didn't need that tire anyways. Is that actually the 12th guardrail? I mean, I don't doubt that. Sorry, I have to stop anytime the game's saving. The entire game just shits the bed. Okay. Yeah, Days, anytime the game is auto-saving, it just does that. I've got a really good PC. It's not my PC, it's just the game. You know, Rasmus, when you first came into chat, I was so happy to see you. I don't know if I feel the same way. I don't know if I feel the same way anymore, okay? Bro, there's some... You know what, though? If I've streamed American Truck Sim for, like, a few days, and then I go to IRL driving, dude, there's, like, a small part of my lizard brain that almost is inclined to drive like how I drive in American Truck Sim, and I'm like, hey, Ultrasaurus, just remember, there's laws, and speed limits, and jail. Maybe don't drive like that. Don't know what you expected. You know what? I don't either. Oh, wait, did I fill up the tank? Hold on. No, I didn't. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. He meant to say next minute, but he said next minute instead. Okay, thank you for explaining, because that was lost on my Canadian ass over here, okay? Oh god, Rossman, what did you order? Did you find the snow yet? It must snow in some parts of Mexico, right? Or no? I'm imagining maybe mountains somewhere. Maybe. I actually don't know enough about Mexico to say anything. Kia Carnival ADAS radar control unit. $5,000? Dude, that's more than my Sear. Wait, 5,000 regular dollars, not USD, right? You're now gonna start saying neck minute to those around. Okay, but like, what? Okay, can you give it to me in a sentence? Because I still don't understand the. I understand what he's trying to say now, but you guys are like describing my shitty cars when you're saying it. Hey Chris, good morning. How are you doing? Yeah, Loot. This is a brand new. I missed the turnoff. This is a brand new map. It's based in Mexico, actually. It's pretty cool. We've got, Chris, for at least this section, we've got all the watchtowers. There's a woman from Canada who lives in Australia that does cross-cultural bits on YouTube. She had one of those happen when you're out drinking and it's live music, night at the pub, and it's Slade. Oh, Neskel, you have a bearded dragon? I didn't know that. Hey, my CRV has lasted me for years. It never breaks down. It will last me a lifetime. Next minute, the next day, the transmission falls out. Oh. Okay, I get it. So it's like you're referring to time, like duration, but it's scuffed. Like the entire thing is scuffed. I think I get it now. It's like a smash cut. Oh, Carrot, sorry. You were saying that earlier. I understand now. I wasn't understanding before. Can't, like, bearded dragons live to be 20 or something? Oh, God. Look at these roads. Don't flip. Don't flip. Where is the road? Yes. I think it's to the left here. Bro, this cactus is... I was gonna say words I'm not supposed to say on stream. You say when something goes against expectations spectacularly. Okay. It is a very pretty map. Of course, Chris. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Guys, we are trying to get Partner Plus for this month. That would be like our second month of getting the requirements. I think we're at, if someone wants to confirm, 268 points out of 300. We have like 4 more days before the deadline is hit, and Twitch goes, sorry. If you guys do want to help support the stream, it does help provide me with a better revenue split with Twitch. Unfortunately, Prime subs and gifted subs don't count, but if you want to sub at Tier 1, it's 1 point. Tier 2 is 2 points, and Tier 3 is 6 points. We need 300. Oh my goodness. Botan coming in with the 10 gifted subs. Dude, thank you. It's very sweet of you. Woo! My god. Botan, thank you so much. Can we get some My Dudes and 07s in chat for Botan? Thank you for the 10 gifted. I think gifted subs are like 35% off right now, too. That's cute, Nazgul. Fun, I hope you're doing well. Ooh, I see some gifted subs going out to some cool people. I recognize some of the names in there. Wait, isn't my entire stream just neck minute? Wait. Wait, now I don't like this. Oh my god. Meshy Man coming in with the Prime sub. Thank you. How you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah, Nazgul, please. Yeah, if you want to share it in the Discord, I need to go through my channels. That'll encourage me to do that. I get it now. I get it, and I don't like it. All your shorts. I understand it, and I don't like it. Okay, we're dumping fuel into here. Man. Can I talk to you guys about my most recent YouTube short or Instagram reel that I posted, and the outrage that has happened because of it? I feel like you guys will be on my side. I feel like you guys Taffy. Taffy, that was very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. That adds another 6.1234562. Thank you so much. This is very, very sweet of you. Taffy, much love. Can we get some holy molies and 07s and my dudes for Taffy as well? Oh my god, we have a level 5 hype train. How did that happen? Holy snappin'. I'm getting ready to be outraged. No, you need to not be outraged. It's the opposite of that. It's the opposite of that. So, one's in chat if you like factory automation games. One's in chat. Guys, we're about, I think we're 26 points away from hitting Partner Plus now. I thought it would be well received, Dan. It's fine. I've learned, you know what, like, I look up to Sparks TV so much. Sparks is such a good friend of this channel, and Sparks has really helped me a lot with learning short form content, and like when he talks about, he's like, yeah, if I post a bad video and everybody hates it, he's like, I love it. He's like, the engagement, the comments, he's like, it just boosts everything. And I'm like, that's a good way to view things, actually. No, Circuit Peanuts, you're good. You're good. Yeah. Did no one comment woman driver under your automation reels yet? No, why would they post that? So, Nazgul, gifting 5 subs to the community. Nazgul, thank you so much. It's super sweet of you, you sweet bean. Guys, we're so close to a level 6 hype train. Y'all are fantastic and amazing. Thank you all so much. I think it's a good video too. Okay, so hold on. I need to stay focused. I'm so bad at talking about things on the stream. Nazgul, much love to you. Can we get some holy molies and my dudes in chat for Nazgul as well? Hi. Actually, can we get some Ultrasaurus Pog in chat? Oh my god. So there's a new factory automation game that's coming out soon. And are we at 276? Thank you, Paintal. We are... math is so hard. 24 points away. Ultra, I like how you use your platform to promote indie mod makers. Oh, Sato, stop. That emote is so good. Woo! So there's a new factory automation game that's coming out. There's no release date. It's called Substructure. I just did a YouTube short and Instagram reel on it. And this game is made by some of the modding team for Factorio. So they don't work for Factorio directly. They've worked on creating mods for Factorio, right? And so this game has a very similar concept and very similar art style to Factorio. For me, someone who loves Factorio, having a game with a similar art style and similar gameplay mechanics is a plus for me. It's like, wait, I already love this game, and they've taken the aspects of that game that I love, right? Do you know what mods the Simucube? Something cube mod? Grappa, I know, dude, I know. But anyways, there's differences. There are a couple of differences in Substructure. There is farming. There is multi-level building, like you can go underground. And I think it's going to be really cool. I think it's fantastic. People are so mad in the comment section. The Ultra Cube, sorry, thank you. Simucube is for iRacing. Oops. Yeah, it's the Ultra Cube. Why is my truck not moving? Why you no move? People are mad because they're like, this looks like it's copying Factorio. This should, if Factorio makes this a mod, the game becomes obsolete. The game, like people are just so mad about it. And I'm really confused because I'm like, wait, are you guys not excited for another factory automation game? In my opinion, it is similar to Factorio. graphics-wise, but I wouldn't say it looks exactly like Factorio. Guys, thank you so much for that hype train, and thank you all so much for helping out. The amount of people, it's like people are getting almost defensive about it. Like they can't stand another factory automation game that is anywhere remotely similar or close to Factorio. Yeah, a lot of the top comments are, this game could have been a mod. It's like, but I want to play a different game. Yeah, Garrett, it's an interesting mindset. I was not mentally prepared for the amount of pushback in the comment section. I thought people were going to be just as excited as I was about this game. And I think like sorry, I need to like reposition myself here. I think what's really important with gaming is like, I think it's good to have variety. I think it's good to have choice. I think it's good to have options. And if we, you know, if all games like let's look at The Sims, right? For the longest time they had an oligopoly on the lifestyle simulation sort of like game type, which, you know, they pump out so many shitty DLCs that add like 5 items to your game for like $50 USD, right? They needed competition. And so, I don't know, as a streamer, as a content creator, I love having more games. I love having choice. I love having differences and more games to delve into and play. And yeah, it was just, it's more vibrant, and like I don't know how to describe it, Sato. Like, the shapes aren't as harsh. Like, it seems like the buildings are softer. Does that make sense? I don't know how else to describe it. I think it's because maybe Factorio was the original and people have played it from the start, don't want attention taken away from it. It doesn't hurt anyone, though. Oh my god. What? Why is the Partner Plus thing doing that? Hold on. Kitty! Kitty. You say hi? You say hi to chat? Yeah? Yeah, the more variety, the better. I mean, I think so. Let's do that. That's how I feel about it. Especially with a genre that's as relatively niche as the factory automation game, you can still just grow the pie. I think so too. But yeah, no, people, if you guys click on the video and you read the comments, or especially on YouTube, people aren't as mad. It's gone kind of semi-viral on Instagram. People are just like, it's almost aggressive. I don't know. Oh boy. There we go. Come on. Anyway, it's just I'm not upset about it. The video's doing its job. It's getting views, so whatever. But I was just mentally prepared for people to be just as excited and happy about this game being released as me. And it turns out I was wrong for thinking that. I was wrong for, you know, screw me for being excited about a factory automation game. You know, poo-poo on me. I should have been mad. And yeah, people were like, I think one of the other comments is people were like, oh, they're gonna get sued for copyright. I'm like, I don't think so. I think if Factorio was upset about this, they would have done something by now. Curly, good morning. How are you doing? Instagram, the home of the most dedicated gamer. Kitty! Sato says, I think it might stem from the fact that some of the games out there are just literal asset swaps. But that's what I literally in one of the comments, I replied to. I'm like, you know, most games out there are just like asset swaps, right? Like, not every single game, but a lot of them are like that. All right, we are gonna deliver this to, what is the name of the job again? It's called No More Detours. No More Detours. We're gonna deliver the vehicle spare parts and we're gonna be happy about it. You hate the term asset flip so much. why do you hate the term? You hate the concept or you hate the term? That's fair, Sato. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Thank you, Curly. This is a dress I got from Amazon. I love it. It's so comfy. It was, you know what was funny? What upset the crap out of chat earlier? They were like, streamers aren't real, they don't have legs. And I was like, well, I definitely have legs, but I'm like, I don't have pants on. And there's at least there's a solid 10 people that were like, Pikachu shocked face. And then someone else in chat was like, you guys know dresses exist, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm wearing a dress. No, I'm not wearing pants. So Curly, thank you. Taffy says maybe people are annoyed that this game is releasing with a new feature shortly after Factorio announced a feature freeze while going into LTS. What is a feature freeze? I don't know what that means. That's the... Taffy, I think you were talking about that in the Discord. I actually don't know what that means. How could you be excited for another Factorio-like game? Dawn, I know you're joking. I know you're joking. But this is the wrong community to be saying that in. A lot of us, if we had no other responsibilities, would basically play a factory automation game for 1 week straight. We might take breaks to eat. We might take breaks to poop. Showering is straight out.
And what a fantastic dress that is.
Leonard, thank you. Showering? Forget about it. We don't shower. We don't clean ourselves of filth until the factory is efficient. Oh, circuit penis. You know exactly what I was quoting to. The term, I'm completely fine with the concept. Okay. What term would you prefer being used then? No more new content. I'm confused though, Taffy. Is this after they released the... Because weren't they in an experimental for 2.1 or something? Feature freeze means they won't add any new major mechanical... I'm confused then. Woman poop? Oh. Sometimes. Ultra, did you turn on diff lock? It is always enabled in this vehicle. I can't even turn it off even if I wanted to. .1 is the last content update before the feature freeze. Okay. I'm feeling just really dumb right now. So, the concept of a feature freeze, does that sound like in the potential future they might add more features to the game? Like it's not a permanent thing? I'm just trying to wrap my head around this word. Right? Because then why would you not announce, like, we're done the game, we're not working on it anymore? Yeah, I've never heard... The term feature freeze gives me the impression that there's the potential for them to decide to add more features at some point, but they're not actively working on it. It's permanent until they decide it's not. Does that mean they're not working on the game anymore, or... Yeah. Feature freeze means they will fix bugs, but not add new features. I just don't like the... Yeah, freeze? Okay, that's fine. So then, wait, maybe people shouldn't be so salty about substructure then. Because even people were like, they were like, oh, one update to Factorio makes this game obsolete. Well, feature freeze. Yeah. The forest is deforested. Look at us go. old school nomenclature was alpha. We are still adding stuff. Beta, it contains all the stuff we planned for release. It should also work, yeah. Yeah, no, maybe they're salty about the feature freeze then. Maybe? I guess, Dan, it depends on your perspective. We either release that short at the best time or the worst time. Obviously it's the best time because it's gotten traction, but it's just like, oh, did we just find all the really salty Factorio players? Okay, so we've cleared the forest here, and we've cleared the forest here. Yeah, topical upload. Whoops. What is the coast set alight? What is that mission? Coast set alight. Deliver the scout fuel carrier and then deliver the cargo container. Okay. Oh my god. Girl, what were you playing? I'm delighted to see you. But what on earth were you playing tonight that you were raiding in to this channel at this ungodly hour? You don't normally stream this late, right? What were you playing? Oh my god. Oh, 2 Point Museum. Oh my god, you were having way too much fun. Okay, I think you guys should be out of an ad break right now. Raiders, welcome on in. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed-race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games, and we're playing some SnowRunner, which is an off-roading trucking simulator. It's pretty chill. It's easygoing. They just released a brand new map. It's in the tropics in Mexico, and it's pretty cool. Salberry says 2 Point Museum had me by the flaps. Which ones? Like... Sal, how was 2 Point Museum? It's good to see you. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you had a fun stream. Sal, I literally, my brain, I almost said the upstairs and the downstairs ones, and I was like, no, I'm like, I'm not, that's too crass. I'm not gonna say that. And then you come in here and you're like, the downstairs. I'm like, okay, so same brain. Same brain. Can I share the article? Taffy, if you actually don't mind sharing it in the Discord and then adding me. I don't have the brain capacity to read articles right now, to be quite honest with you, but I do want to read it when I'm more awake. Guys, if you don't know the fantastic, amazing Salberry, she's a beautiful female content creator who plays a lot of similar games to us, Enshrouded, No Man's Sky. She's been playing 2 Point Museum, a lot of Conan Exiles, a lot of Windrose. She's actually really good at building things in games too. She's super funny. I always find myself bursting out laughing anytime I'm in one of her streams. If you guys are not already familiar with Salberry, please change that. Please fix that. She's good people. Chronically in the gutter. Wait, me? Maybe. Look at all that snow. I'm actually gonna ban you. So the moment I booted up this game, even before I started my stream, I was like, the number of people who were gonna come in here and go, where's Ultrasaurus? Where's the snow? More like Jungle Runner. And I was just like, man, this is gonna be a thing all night, isn't it? It's a different kind of snow in this DLC. Oh, Jesus Christ, Salberry. If you want to tell us a little bit more about your stream with 2 Point Museum, I'd love to hear from you. But if you have to raid and run, dude, it's so late for you. Like, please take care of yourself, but the way of the water. Maybe let's work on this. Visit the sawmill and deliver wooden planks. Ooh, we can do that, I think, right? Wooden planks. Sure, let's do that. It's 9:50 p.m. Oh, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Chat, she's trying to get rid of me. Well, so now that you've made it awkward, you made this a thing. I'm just gonna say I'm glad that you can take the hint. I don't know. Sal, what are you planning on streaming this week? Oh, no, come back. Oh my god. How many trips am I gonna have to do? Wave the water. Two trips? Oh my god, it's very wet over there. Source of water. Okay. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go this way. Fix and fuel up the truck. Oh, I know what job that is. Can I go across here, do you think? Probably not, right? Mods, can we get another big shout out for Salberry? Thank you so much again for the raid, my friend. I really do appreciate it. I was not... Dude, sometimes when some people raid in and you're like, oh, you get really excited, right? You're like, oh my god, I love Sal. Like, that's amazing. And then you look at what time it is and you're like, whoa, wait. What were you doing? Okay. It's wet and you need wood. That's sus. Okay. Okay. Guys, go click on the link. Go and follow Sal. She's good people. We love and adore her. More museum, probably. Maybe some Mecha Chameleon as well. Played a good bit of that. Was Fazur playing with you? Oh, is that why I didn't have a Twitch moderator in my channel for half of my stream? Okay, Sal. Okay. Bro, deadass though, deadass. He was like, hey, I'm not gonna be around for the beginning of stream. I'm playing Mecha Chameleon. I was like, dude, you live your best life. You enjoy. You enjoy. And I just connected the dots. I just connected the dots. I was like, I'm playing with Sal. Well, I hope you guys had fun. Okay, we're gonna go this way? This way. This way. That works for me. Perfect. It was good. Are they actually really good at hiding? That's awesome. Do you prefer being the person hunting, or do you prefer being the person painting in that game? God, can you imagine if I actually was upset about that? Oh my god. Got the headlights on. But yeah, chat, if you guys have any questions about what we're doing here, feel free to ask. We just drive truck. Taffy, thank you. In the simming game channel, yeah, I'll take a look at that. Either I'm usually pretty fried after I finish my streams, Taffy. So when I am awake later today, I'll read through it. No, I actually am really interested in reading through that, so thank you for sharing that. The juicy infidelity drama. Dude, I can't be bothered with drama. I really can't be. P.S. joking. I mean, I could see it. I like, even Curly, hypothetically, if you deadass said that, I'd be like, girl, you are out to lunch. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Just, yeah, I reverse read that. Just make up drama, another streamer sold my mod. Crazy. Moderators, we love and appreciate and adore our moderators, and for I can't talk, for whatever amount of time they are able to spend in our streams to help us out, it is always greatly appreciated, but it is never expected for any of them to be like, you know, oh, all right, Curly, clock in, clock in for your shift, right? Let's look at that. If it was expected, I would be so fired. Mana, the bar is so low. Let me tell you, your piss poor attendance is one of the least worrying reasons as to why you would be fired. Okay? I would say probably the #1 reason why I should have fired you from being a mod was when you nearly shit your pants when you were hanging out with me, and then you said it wasn't my fault. You nearly crapped your pants, turned and looked at me, and said it wasn't my fault. And I'm like, what do you mean? And then you literally blamed... Who did you blame for that? You blamed the cook at the pub you worked for. Didn't you almost consider me for mod? Should I tell you how low the bar is? It's as low as Post-Asuka's. The thing is, too, I didn't even say anything to him. He immediately, like nearly crapped his pants and then said, not my fault. Like, there was no beat skipped. There were no questions, but that was... and then there's poor me, fighting for my life, just trying to breathe, okay? Just trying to not be deceased myself. But then being like, what do you mean that wasn't your fault? What? I don't even... How is this not your fault right now? My head mods don't even show up, Ultra. Who are your head mods? Bees? Wait, am I still a head mod of your stream? No, I'm not. Chrissy, coming with the raid. Party of 19, welcome Raiders. How you doing? It's good to see you. Raiders, if you don't know who I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed-race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games, and we're playing some SnowRunner today. It's a brand new map. We get to drive around in Mexico in the tropics, and yes, it's called SnowRunner. No, there's no snow. Yes, I know. I don't remember. I get confused because the head mod badge has been thrown around, giveth and taketh amongst our friends that I genuinely can't remember where I am a head mod and where it's been removed. Chrissy, how was your stream? How was American Truck Sim? What states were you driving through? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Raiders. We're talking about pooping our pants. Some of you are. I am not. I'm talking about being exposed to someone pooping their pants, okay? You most definitely are. Okay, my mistake. My mistake, boss. I'm sorry. I think what happened, Kurt, I was like trying to remember. Sim randomly gave me... God, did he give me head mod or just mod? I can't remember. It was for a day though, and within seconds of realizing that I had moderation powers in his stream, I abused it instantly. You couldn't even count to 3 Mississippi before I started abusing that. Chrissy drove through the states of delirium, nausea, and panic. What about, did she drive through Egypt to get through the state of denial? It was great. We nabbed 9 states in the DLC bundle. You went from Vegas to Washington. Oh, fantastic, dude. Washington, Oregon, California, and Colorado are some of my favorite states to drive through in that game. You had 1,100 followers. Congratulations. Who did you time out? I didn't time out anyone. I just started sending out warnings. And then Spoofy called me out on it because Spoofy could see it. Yeah, no, shocked you, Ultra. Listen, don't give me the ability to do anything outside of my stream. Don't do it. Guys, can we all wish Chrissy congratulations for hitting 1,100 followers? That's fantastic, Chrissy. You love Spoofy. Spoofy's okay. Spoofy was really mean to me earlier today. Do I want the trailer store? No, I think we're good. Actually, yeah, Curly, I don't abuse that in your channel. That's true. Why? Why? Moz, can we get another big shout out for Chrissy? Chrissy, thank you so much again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Spoofy, what did she say earlier today? Let me see. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up the receipts. What did she say to me? I'm gonna quote this word for word. Word for Mana, what are you sending me? Oh, you're sending me games. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. Okay, Spoofy said... Where did she type this? I literally was talking in a Discord. I was typing, and then out of nowhere, she comes out of left field and ats me, and to my Discord message says, "Can you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep." In other words, Ultrasaurus, shut up. In a Discord text channel. Valid request. Chrissy, it took us forever to cross 1K. I still remember hitting 1K too. It's a big moment. It's a really big moment. Well, congratulations, Chrissy. Thank you for streaming so late. Oh, yeah, no problem, pal. So you have a safe place to throw raids? Oh, of course. No, actually, you know what, though? It actually does make a big difference as a streamer to have a safe place to stream it. Like, to raid into. I only raid into people that I know, and I've been in their streams, and I know what the vibe is. Because, no, it's important. Like, especially, you know, we have pretty chill, cozy vibes here. I'm not gonna raid into someone who has jump scare alerts, and they're screaming, and they're loud, and this and that. Because we have a lot of people who are trying to sleep in here. A lot of people who are just trying to relax, starting their day or ending their day. So, yeah, it's having safe places to raid into are really important. And Chrissy, it means a lot that we're one of those safe places for you. No, absolutely, Chrissy. No, I'm the exact same way too. Like Bees and Spoofy. Well, they're not exactly calm, Curly, but there's no, like, gunshot jump scare alert in their channels, right? The last time... Actually, it's happened twice where I've raided into streamers where I thought I knew their channel well enough, and generally speaking, anytime I've hung out there, it's been pretty fine, pretty safe. But two separate occasions in the 7 years that I've been streaming, two separate occasions where someone changed an alert so that it was super loud, or there were gunshot scare alerts, and I was just like, I'm actually really, it actually really upset me. It really upset me because you guys trust me to raid into a channel that's, you know, it's gonna be a pretty similar vibe to what we have here, right? And I just feel really responsible, and I feel really horrible when we end up raiding out, and that's what we ended up raiding into. It's frustrating. Which is why sometimes at Spoofy there is, though, super rare. Wait, are you talking about... Wait, what are we talking about? Curly, I would say your stream, Spoofy's stream, and Bees, you guys all have a very similar energy. And it's a good energy. No soundboard. Oh my god. You better check those games. Yeah, I'll check them. I just thought you were typing in nonsense into Discord while streaming. But yeah, that's why usually, you know, when people come into the stream too and we're raiding out, they're like, oh, I have a recommendation. And I'm just like, well, how about you DM me this person and I'll check out their stream later, because I will not raid into someone that I don't know. I will not raid into a stream that I have not vetted now. Joking about the self-doubt. Hold on, wait, I missed a message. Curly, you are one of the most, like, well-connected, well-known... Sorry, I see that you say you're joking, but... You are, like, the poster child for the opposite of that. Yeah, it's fun to Nazgul. I think what's really cool about our group of streamer friends is we're all very different from each other, right? It's all unique content, it's all different vibes, different energies, but it's all kind of wholesome and supportive and still good vibes. Yeah, John, he changed his username. He changes it literally every week. Actually, I don't think you can. I think it's like once every 2 months, right? Yeah, different but unified, Chrissy, exactly. You've changed it 3 times in 9 years. Yeah, every week, Mana. Every week. I think what's really funny too is, this hasn't happened in a while, but people were like, you know, hey, you're raiding out, you should raid this person. And, you know, before I kind of committed to the I need to vet a stream out, you know, I would click on the link and always, if there are streamers in chat, always check to see if you do raid someone brand new that you've never raided before, check to see if they have follower only chat, dude. Nothing irritates me more than getting raided into someone who has follower only chat. And you know what, that's fine. Streamers can do whatever they want to do. I'm not saying that the streamer themselves need to change that. I'm just saying personally as a viewer, if I get raided into a stream that I don't know and it's follower chat only, I close it. No, I'm good, thanks. Hey, Tigrin, good to see you. Yeah, still on. I'm not. It feels like my arm is being twisted to follow said person in order to chat, and I'm just like, I don't need to be here. Half the fun is the raid spam, yeah. Oh yeah, no, well, Sato, I would argue that Twitch moderation settings are actually good enough that in terms of safety... Oh my goodness, Taffy, thank you for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate it. That's very sweet. I would argue... So Sato, do you want to hear about all the things that Twitch lets you do?
I appreciate your approach to running your stream.
Thank you, Taffy. It's very kind of you. I appreciate the feedback. It actually, guys, like, seriously, when you guys say things like that, it actually does help me out a lot, because it's like, oh, like, I may be doing something right. Yeah, Sato, so, Bink, have a good night. Thanks for helping out with modding. Everyone say goodnight to Bink, one of our moderators here. Aren't they just giving something a little more to followers? No, Grappa, that's different. Dude, I don't want to get into this again. I disagree. So Twitch allows you to set if people can follow you and if people can chat in your chat. And there's like, you can customize it. So basically, my stream is pretty locked down. it has like some pretty heavy moderation, and you guys generally won't see it. But if you don't have an email linked to your Twitch account, you cannot type in my chat. You need to have a verified email in order to be present here in my chat. The other layer of moderation, there's so much more to it, Sato. There's like a whole list of customizations of things. The other thing that I have is, in order to talk in my chat immediately, you need to have two-factor authentication associated with a phone number on your Twitch account. If you don't have a phone number tied to your Twitch account, your account needs to be, and I can set the duration, your account needs to be a certain age, and you need to have been following my stream for a set duration of time. And if your account is old enough and you've been following my stream silently for, I think, what is it, like it's like a week or 2 weeks, then you can type in my chat. It's Sato, it's a bunch of like and or commands that I can add to the moderation setting. Like, does that make sense? It's not, I'm not requiring it. It's, well, if you don't have it, then you need to fill out the rest of these requirements. Yeah. So again, I'm not telling streamers to do whatever. I'm not, if people want follower only mode, that's fine. I'm not going to tell them any differently, but as a viewer, I'm leaving. And I would argue that if you are having follower only mode as a safety feature, I think Twitch has enough options and customization for ensuring your stream stays safe that you don't need to do follower mode only. Phone number verified is even worse than follower mode only. I've got it on my channel. I've had it on my channel for the past 2 years. And for the past 2 years, I've had no follow botting. I've had no hate raids. And the amount of people that come in here that just say absolutely horrendous, disgusting, racist, sexist things has dropped infinitely. Yeah, no, exact. Yeah, so the only thing, like, at some point everybody will be able to talk into here, but there is like a little bit of a time duration that you have to wait before you can type in here if you don't have an email associated with your account, if you don't have a phone number associated with your account. Hey Sophie, good to see you. Welcome on in. What is a hate raid? It's kind of self-explanatory. Let's say I was a really bad person and I really didn't like Mana. I really didn't like Mana. But by the way, guys, our friend Mana streams. If you guys want to follow them and check them out. A hate raid is where I take my entire stream and I say, hey guys, here's an awful raid message that is very racist or very sexist or very offensive. And we're gonna raid in, I'm gonna take all of you guys and we're gonna raid into Mana's stream and we're gonna say this horrible thing. That's a hate raid. Usually, it could be a regular stream with regular viewers, but usually a hate raid involves bots to some degree. So it's not just, active participants. It's you're raiding in with hundreds of bots all saying some disgusting, horrendous thing. Oh no, can I not use the... Oh, I have to pick these up with a crane? Always picking on Mana. Mana's a great example. Have a good one, Nesco. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Still driving? Admiral, of course we are. I can't believe you are picking on poor Mana. Curly... My entire streaming career has been me picking on mana. Nothing has changed in the 6+ years that I've known mana. Okay, so we need to make the wooden planks then. I feel like this truck would get in trouble way easier than the smaller vehicle. No, it's got a longer wheelbase. So it's less top heavy and there's more stability with the longer length of the truck or the distance between the wheels. It adds more stability. Okay, John says, I thought one of the big things with hate raiding was also harassment, like going into smaller streams with 5,000 people and saying, yeah, exactly. It's just you're raiding out with the intention of causing harm. Yeah. We need to get a vehicle with a crane, and we need to get a vehicle with repair points is what we need to do. Kitty. Hi. What was I gonna say? I will say, though, so having follower mode only, you can only chat if you follow the person. For me, if I were to ever turn that feature on my channel, it would be because chat is just so crazy busy. I've got thousands of people watching me, and chat is just moving so fast that enabling follower mode only would slow chat down a little bit. For me, that would be the reason why I would ever have that feature on. Okay. Deliver to the riverbank. Yeah, they're all there. So, vehicle with a crane. I'm gonna have to bring in another truck. I like how you argued it. It was my thought that it was used as one of the... Historically, Sato, I think before Twitch gave you the option to have different moderation levels and really customize... What do they call it, Curly? It's called the... It's called... Ah! I don't remember the word for it. They have words for it, but it's like... There's like... They have, preset security modes. There's like level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. But even within each level, you can customize and change how you want your safety levels to be on your stream, right? So we're gonna go, I don't know where we're gonna go. We're gonna go to the Glades. I think there's a lot of good trucks here. Kurovets? What is the Kurovets? Let's look at it. Is it Automod? Yeah, it might be called Automod, Sato. So it's like Automod level 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, we're not driving this anywhere. Go to the Heartlands. Caterpillar, Tatra. You know what? Maybe we get the Voron. Oh, you know what would be smart? It would be smart to grab a vehicle that already has a repair pack on it. Caterpillar. But yeah, so this does have a crane on it though. Chat, question for you guys in chat, for people who play this game. I can't have the crane and a repair point thing on the back, right? It's one or the other. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna assume, yeah. Do I want the crane then? You haven't been far enough to know. That's okay. Caterpillar, the Tetra, the Did I look at the Voron already? I did. Did I look at the Tatra? God, I hate the Tatra. You know what? Man. Dude, I'm so sure I have things with the repair points on it. Okay, Hecky. Okay, skirting the rules. God, I love this vehicle. The Azov 64131 is just... It's a chef's kiss of a vehicle. It is ye old faithful. I discovered a streamer who doesn't let people follow unless they subscribe. I didn't know that could be implemented. Can that be? Curly, do you know anything about that? I don't think you can... I've never looked into settings like that. I would never do that personally, but... That's fascinating. There's a farm warehouse. There's a corporate warehouse? I need a garage. Corporate garage. Okay, we're gonna go for a little bit of a drive. So we're gonna be taking this vehicle, chat. We're gonna be taking it to the new map. And I'm going to try to unlock for us another vehicle so we can have a crane. Corporate garage. Okay. You don't get the point? You're trying to force people to subscribe to you, I think. Yeah, Exy, you know. If you know, you know. It's good. It's like, it's pretty fuel efficient. It's not super tippy. It'll get you to where you need to go. It's got always engaged all-wheel drive, always engaged diff lock. It usually, especially because of the snorkel, it's at the very top of the vehicle. Your vehicle can be almost completely submerged in water and you're still fine. Is it a hybrid? No. Yeah, Sophie. Ugh. Does it run on 93? You could probably put like, what, 80? 88 into it? I don't know. I don't look at what the gas things are. I just put the cheapest thing in my CRV. How low did they go? 87? $87, yeah, that's what goes straight into the CRV. Hey, JH, yeah, all the new DLCs. Yeah, sounds good, cool guy. Best of luck, okay? I hope it goes well. You take care. But yeah, Sato, if you're in chat, if you're curious, when I'm done my stream, I can send you a screenshot of the settings. They're really awesome, to be quite honest with you. It's just like, ever since they've added that feature, I feel super safe with my stream, and I feel fairly confident that bots can't come in here and run amok, cause problems. It's kind of interesting. There's like, it's different if you're not a streamer, but if you are a streamer, it always surprises me when there are people out there that are not aware of certain Twitch features as a streamer. I was a part of a group that was talking and they were sharing, you know, the names of people that, you know, were sexist or gross or like, you know, DMing them super parasocial stuff and like, oh, you should ban this person, you should ban that person. And I was like, you know you can like have a shared banned list, right? And they're like, well, we don't want them automatically banned. And I'm like, no, it doesn't necessarily automatically ban them. You can have it set so that it sets them as a suspicious user. if they're banned in a friend's stream, so you can suss out the account and then figure out whether you let them in or you ban them. And they were like, oh, we didn't know that. It's just like, yeah, it's a feature for you. It's a feature for streamers. Yeah, shared ban lists are great. I would say 70% of the time that someone comes in here and it warns me that they're banned in one of our friends' channel, it usually they're horrible people. Oh yeah, no, that is smart, Rossmom. That is very smart. Mm-hmm. I don't know, JH. I can't really speak to whether or not it's communicated well or not, because for me, a lot of the stuff has been on my radar. But I don't know, am I particularly good at keeping track of this stuff? I don't... Anytime I see someone being nasty in any other stream I watch, I immediately go ban them from my... I do the same thing too, Rossmom. No, I do the same thing too. Yeah, no, if you're disgusting in someone else's chat and I'm there to watch it, you get banned from my channel too. You love how shared ban lists come surprise to those that might get banned? Yeah. Oh no! It's the consequences of my own actions. Oh, well, too bad. Okay, we're gonna go to the garage. We're going to grab the Azov out here. I might get a different paint job for it. Just as a change of pace. The blue is fun though, isn't it? No, I like it. I like it. It's staying there. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, there's different skins. What is that? Is that like a mining drill? Oh, it is. Oh, wow. That's fascinating. I don't like that at all. Okay. Leave the rush. No, so Timo, I'll actually use this as a better example. Do you know how people jokingly ban each other from each other's chats? Well, if you share a ban list, even if you unban someone, it still tells everybody in the shared ban list, oh, hey, by the way, so-and-so has been banned in ABCD channel, right? That still shows up. So that's why, as the streamer, it's really important that we look into why someone was banned or what was going on. Maybe it was a misclick. Maybe it was an accident. I would never just ban someone because I can see that they are banned in my friends' channel. What is helpful is as the streamer and the bots here in this channel, there's a section where for all of you guys in chat, we can add little notes in your profile. So Sophie, if I clicked on your name and my moderators or myself have added a note, I can always click on your profile and I can see like documentation, like the list of things that, yeah, Hecky, you don't even want to see what we have on your profile, okay? Yeah, I would never want to auto ban. You do have the ability, Timal. Twitch does let you auto ban people that are banned in friends' channels. But on my channel, I have a setting where you pop up as a suspicious user. It warns me. So you can still be in chat. You don't get banned automatically. So one of the features is we can either write down notes that can only be seen by myself or my mods, or we can leave a shared mod note. And what a shared moderation note is every single person that I have a shared band list with can see that note. So sometimes it's, hey, sorry, someone accidentally pressed the ban button. They're good. Don't worry about it. And so when I click on their name and I read that note, I'm like, oh, it was a mistake. No problem. Or maybe they did something really bad and they go, hey, this user was really racist and did that's why they were banned. Zero, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Welcome on in. Right? So you can leave notes. You can let other people know what's going on. For me personally, I will never just knee-jerk, even if there's a shared mod note that says, oh, they were horrendous, they did this. I still have my mod team follow up and talk to the mods of the other channel to be like, hey, can you show us, like, you know, the chat history of what they said? I like to be fair. I like to make sure that if we get rid of someone from our channel, that it is very, very justified. And I don't really like word of mouth. So I would rather see, like, very solid text chat logs that say, hey, look, like, this is what they did. And I'm like, yeah, correct, that's horrible, get rid of them. If my mods are not able to get that information, we just really monitor the person to basically be like, well, you know what, if you're a shitty person, you're probably going to reveal yourself pretty quickly. But even with the shared mod lists, even if they have a comment that says, you know, they did all this stuff, I'm very careful, and I try my best to be as fair as I can. Because I don't think any streamer would ever be crappy and leave a fake note about someone, you know, claiming they did things that they didn't actually do. But I just try my best to stay neutral. And it is actually, JH, it actually is really interesting to see which... It's fun to see which content creator friends are very ban heavy. Sometimes people... We're all different people. We all have different preferences. We all have different boundaries and rules. And there are definitely some streamers where... I'll have a lot of people come into this channel where it says they are banned an ABC channel. And I've had to talk to my mods and be like, hey, this channel is very ban heavy. I'm sure they did something in that channel, but don't get too fussed if you see someone banned from ABC channel, right? Dark Knight says, a game server I used to mod for had a space to paste screens of text and or cheating. Yeah, that would be helpful. Yeah. Well, I mean, Lander, you know how things work here, right? I just try my best to do things fairly in a very neutral, not emotionally driven way. Which, it's hard. It's hard because sometimes I don't want to be neutral. And I don't want to be fair, but I think it's the best, at least for me and my channel, it's the best way to be consistent in how we regulate and moderate things and have fairness in here. Yeah, logically and analytically. Mm-hmm. And sometimes too, I don't even agree on a personal level with some of the decisions I make for this channel. Right? In the sense that it's like, I want to do this, but that's not the fair, neutral thing to do. Like, I even kind of argue with myself a little bit sometimes where I know that I can get emotional about things sometimes. I know that I can get really angry and really grumpy. And so it's also a good way to like check in with myself too, to make sure that like I'm not making emotionally charged decisions when it comes to this stream. Sato, thin ice, buddy. Thin ice. Dude, this vehicle is amazing. I'm barely even paying attention to where I'm driving. I'm just flat out reading chat and monologuing right now, and this thing is steady. Super steady. Taking notes. I mean, yeah, if you guys ever want to talk about streaming stuff, if you have questions, feel free to ask. I like yapping about this stuff. I don't know if this type of stuff interests you guys. It interests me. That's why I'm talking about it. I mean, clearly it interests me. I'm a streamer. Oh my god, Circuit Peanuts. Big time. It's taken a lot of counseling. It's taken a lot of having moments where me having an emotional knee-jerk reaction to something bit me in the ass, right? Usually too, if I'm really upset about something, if I'm upset with someone else, I give it 2 days before I decide to act on it or say something, because I know myself well enough to know that sometimes all I have to do is sleep on something, and then I wake up and I'm like, oh, I literally don't care. Like, the day before I might have been like, oh, like, and then I sleep on it and I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm over it, I'm fine. Or, I don't know, sometimes I eat some food. I was just a little hangry and I eat some food and I'm like, oh, actually, no. We're good. Yeah. It's Circuit Peanuts, you know what? It's tough, it's hard, but view emotional regulation like exercising. It's kind of like, if you can almost imagine it like a mental muscle. You have to work at it and actively, consciously make these choices and decisions for it to become muscle memory, for it to become easier for you to do in the future. Yeah, no, it's like literally that's what it is. It's like I wasn't just able to do this immediately. This took a lot of work and time and effort. It took a lot of work exercising that part of my brain before it became easier and more natural to implement into my life. XC, did you drive off a bridge? Brother, no. What does this truck do? Your mom. Sorry, are you talking about the attachment? Like the thing that I have in the back? It's a service attachment. So it's a really cool. It's like a happy medium. So it's not a dedicated fuel attachment, but it's not a dedicated repair attachment. It's both. So you sacrifice. So in comparison to the fuel tanker, it carries less fuel. In comparison to just the repair wagon, it has less repair points, but it has both. So it can carry both fuel and repair points. So it's a very versatile attachment. Self-awareness, yeah. Self-awareness is also just, again, it's something that the more you practice it, the easier it gets to exercise, like, implement it and exercise it, right? Yeah, waiting 2 days, especially, yeah, Dark Knight, if I'm really angry about something, I wait a couple days before I react or say something. Because I know myself well enough that it's just like, you know what, I This might be a different story in 2 days. And you know what, too? I won't... At the same time, flipping things around, reversing the situation... If I'm really angry after a couple of days, I give myself that. I go, hey, you know what? I think it's valid that you feel that way. I think someone really hurt you. I think what they did was not right, and I think it's valid and fair that... This is me talking to myself, right? I think it's valid and fair that you feel that way. So at the same time, I think it's good to give yourself a cool-off period. But at the same time, I think it's also important to recognize if something has upset you and not deny yourself of that. You know, don't tell yourself, well, I shouldn't be upset. It's like, well, I don't know. What happened was pretty hurtful and awful. I think you are justified in, you know, feeling upset. You like your insect brother, don't talk about the insect collection. I still can't believe you bring that up. Yeah, your feelings are yours and you get to have them. Mm-hmm. Sato, it's you, the letter U-R, and then... Is it M-O-M, I think? I don't know, do you guys... I don't... Oh! Wait, I'm thinking of a different command then. What am I thinking of? Yeah, Carrot, I thought it was that. Maybe it's not. Sorry, Sato, you accidentally found the command and I didn't realize it. Sorry, Carrot, I led you astray. Currently, I don't even know the own commands on my channel. The insect collection story. Man, it's not even that exciting. It's... There's other layers to the story that I can't talk about, but... Essentially, I took an entomology course in university. And they gave us the option. They said, instead of taking the lab exam, if you build an insect collection and you get a minimum of this many insects from this family, this many insects from this family, you need to represent 20 different families and have this many specimens, and they all need to be labeled and pinned and perfectly preserved. They're like, yeah, well, if you don't want to do the lab exam, just hand in an insect collection and we'll grade you based off of that. And I'm like, dude, I love catching bugs. As a kid, I was always catching bugs. So I was like, yeah, sure, let's do it. And I took the, mind you, this is in fall. This was for the fall semester. So September, October, I'm catching specimens, I'm pinning them, I'm placing them carefully, I'm euthanizing them properly, and I'm putting so much time and effort into this. It's November, and I left for work or something. It's very Pokemon of you. Kind of is, isn't it, actually? Yeah, entomology is so cool, Taffy. Like what? There was like Lepidoptera, Hymenoptera, there's Coleoptera, Diptera, Hemiptera. There's Phasmida. Let's see, what are cockroaches? They're dicks, right? So Dictyoptera, maybe? Anyways, I had stored my insect collection on the top of a shelf that was 6 feet tall. 6 feet tall. And I left for work. And Duncan was at work. And the cat was at home, all by herself. Mind you, here, I'm gonna pause the story for dramatic effect, but we're gonna go into an ad in like a minute, and I don't think I can wrap the story up in a minute. I'm so sorry, guys. We're gonna pause the story. You guys are gonna have to hold on. You're gonna have to hold on. Okay, so now we're gonna fill this with service repair parts. Cargo. Car no go. Resupply. Wheels. Wheels. Parts. I think my, this actually needs to be repaired too. So let's resupply again. Perfect. But Ultra, I thought you... Carrot. Carrot, please don't even joke about that tonight. I'm so over it. I'm really freaking over it, dude. We're gonna go down to the... Where are the docks? They are... I am losing the plot here. It's this way. It's this way. It's by the port. So we're gonna go this way. I think this works. I need to go here. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. So we're gonna fix this truck up. So let me get the proper task done then. I believe the task is fix up and fuel the truck. Oh, that's a creative name. Dark Knight, that's awesome. Circuit Peanuts' scariest entomology moment I had was when I mistook a blister beetle for an ant queen. Ooh, that sounds like it's like acidic. It's in Mexico, JH. Okay, are we back from the ads? Can we get a welfare check on people who are stuck in the ads? Are you with us? I gotta finish the story for you guys. We're back? Okay. Back for my singular... Brother, it is nice that you get just one ad. Okay, so we both leave. Context. For those of you who don't know my cat very well, we have a cat named Pippa. And Pippa is not a very affectionate cat. She's pretty independent. She doesn't really purr. She doesn't like being pet that much. She likes being around us, but... She likes the presence of us, but she's not a cuddly cat. I get home from work. Duncan is still at work. I get home from work. And the cat's like, meow, 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 and like rubbing up against me, and she's super friendly, and immediately my stomach sunk. Because I was like, what have you done? You have done something. And I'm thinking she just pooped somewhere silly, right? And I'm like, where did you poo? Did you... Hi. You want to be present for the story? She's in the room with me right now. I turn the corner, and my insect collection is no longer up top the 6-foot-tall shelf. It is on the ground, and most of the specimens have been broken and shattered. It's in a plastic container, so she couldn't reach inside, which is good, right? We don't want her eating random insects. But it had fallen from such a high height that pretty much everything was destroyed in there. It's November in Canada. The insect specimens that I had caught and captured and pinned and preserved, they're all dead. Like, you cannot find them anymore. It is winter in Canada. These insects are not flying around. And the thing is, this cat did this to me. She knew she did something wrong. She knew she did something wrong. But I don't know when she did it. She could have done it 5 hours ago. 6 hours ago. And so... I'm upset. I'm so mad at this cat. But she's just like, I'm so happy to see you. Hi, hi, hi. And I'm not gonna give her a heck for that because she's not gonna understand. So I just sat on the couch, and I ugly cried. I put so many hours of work into this project. I ugly cried. And the stupid cat is like, hello, hi, pet me. And I'm just like, you're the one who's made me cry. And I'm like, I would like for you to leave me alone, please. She's just so oblivious to what's happening. And I'm like, girl, you're the reason why I'm crying. Hi, Mar. Good to see you. Hi, Julian. Good to see you, too. Oh, you didn't feed her. She had food. She had food. Yeah, right? Anyways, so I immediately took photos of the destroyed project. And I sent the images to my professor. And I never in my life, this was not on my life bingo card, to have to email a teacher that my cat had destroyed my homework. And I took photos and everything because I'm like, this is insane. This is an insane thing to have to tell your teacher. Yeah. Anyway, so they're like, well, if you want, you can try to, like, find the insects and do it again, like, quickly. We'll give you an extension. I'm like, dude, the bugs are all dead. You are not gonna find bees and wasps and butterflies and grasshoppers in the middle of November in Canada. Yeah. No, literally, Circuit Peanuts. It is my dog ate my homework type BS. I was just like, you have got to be kidding me. No, they believe, JH, they believe me. They believe me. So I opted to just take the lab exam, and it turns out I'm just really good at memorizing things, and I was a pretty good student. So I think I ended up getting like 90, 97, 98% of my lab exam anyway. So it was fine. It was fine. It worked out. I just didn't want to study. I was like, I don't want to use my brain. I just want to catch bugs and put them in a collection. Yeah. No, it worked out. It worked out. I just didn't want to study, bro. The thing is, though, too, like, you never know how hard the lab exam is gonna be, right? It could have been stupid hard, right? I could have looked at the leathery, weird little sack in the jar and not known that it was an ootheca, which is the egg sac produced by either a mantis or a cockroach. That's a word that it will never leave my brain. Oh, Rogue, that's tough. That's really tough. Good for you, though, for helping out with the foster, though. Anyways, that's the insect collection story. It's not that exciting. It's just a story of loss. I reflect back on that moment of me crying on the couch, and the cat who normally wants no pets and doesn't want to cuddle was like, hi, 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 love me. And I'm just like, you're an asshole. But no, we love our cat. We adore her. Worst thing you saw as a lab teacher, 2 guys spent 2.5 hours calibrating a pipette only to drop it on the way to the drawer to store it. Did it break? Aren't pipettes really expensive too? They're not cheap pieces of equipment. Bro, lab equipment is like really expensive stuff. We're getting there, guys. Mantidae lay their eggs on a stick and branches. I believe cockroaches lay them in a leaf, litter, and debris. Also, yeah, the mantis, it almost looks like whitish, like fuzzy, right? The cockroaches are like, they look like leather. I know they're not leather, but... Okay, we're gonna refuel this truck. What am I doing here? Uh-oh, I have misplaced my foot pedal! Oh, I found it. We're gonna refuel the truck, we're gonna repair it, and life is gonna be good. It's not leather, it just looks leathery. It looks like a purse, like a pouch. They're the same thing about spider webs. Oh, really? Cool. Oh my goodness. Oh my, oh no 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 no. Moonlight, your imagination goes to places where mine does not go. And we appreciate you for that. Almost there, almost there. Okay, that was like 20 owls. That was 20. They need to turn down the amount of birds in this game. It actually is bothering me now. I think 3 of those owls hit my windshield. No, this is out of all the trucks that we've been driving, Circuit, like, this is the least likely to flip or do anything. Okay, let's repair it. Refuel. Cool. Refuel me at the same time. And then, repair. Maintenance add-on, repairing this guy. Perfect. It wants me to change to this vehicle now. Let's turn off the exhaust. Yeah, cats are interesting. I didn't grow up with cats. Pippa is like the first cat that I've ever had around me long term, and it's been a fun learning process. God, I love dogs. I love her too, and I do love cats, but I'm just like, man, I'm a dog person. Okay. Ugh. I'm sorry, I just need to stretch. You would. Yeah, dude, I am a dog person. Okay. We got our little putt-putt machine here. Deliver to the gas station the chemical barrels. Where is the gas station? Oh, the gas station. Okay. It looks like we maybe have our off-roading tires. What are we working with here? Brother! Deliver to the gas station? I have no all-wheel drive. I have no diff lock. I can set the gearbox into low, but I don't have low-high and low-low. This is insane. Yeah, Moonlight, over this weekend I'm probably gonna thoroughly make sure I go through all the Discord channels, so I'll see it then. That's amazing! 15 months. Pipette and a burette. Burette is relatively cheap. The pipette, yeah, pipettes are like very expensive pieces of equipment. I feel like this is gonna be bad no matter what I do. So here's my thought process, chat. Here's my thought process. I think the best way to do this is to use the Azov and drag this truck with me. But the only dicey thing is the back of the truck, there's no sideboard bed. it's... If this truck tips over too much, this load is gonna fall over, and then I'm gonna need to come back anyways with a crane. Tigers, oh my god. Sashay away. I almost need to build this. I don't even know if I can build this bridge. Let's go into contracts. Is there anything in here that remotely implies that we can build bridges? Bridge the gap. That's that bridge. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're cooking. We're on to something right now. We're on to something. Signal around. Broken route. That's what I need. That's what I want. 2 wooden planks and 1 metal beam. I don't know where to get wooden planks from, though. Oh, the factory? Metal beams. Not the planks, though. We're gonna have to do some... Oh, I hate this. Some forestry. Okay. What about that other job? Bridging the gap. That also takes wooden planks, too. Where do you get the logs from? It has to be on another map. Gateway to the Sierra Fuerte. Can I enter it? I bet you the wood comes from there. Or it comes somewhere from here that I haven't quite discovered yet. That's also possible. Oh, hold on. Wooden planks? No. No, I know. Arch, yes. I know. There's the sawmill here, but you need to feed logs into it. Right? So you need to get the logs from somewhere else. What else is there? Signal all around. Ooh. Test of strength. Oh, they're all on the other side there. Where the grass is green. Thank you very much. Is it Friday? I guess it is. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I just need to use the washroom and grab a quick bite to eat. I won't be gone for very long, okay? Hold on to your butts. A huge thank you to our Patreon members that help support the live stream and these videos.